Hey, Nachito playing the game.
Back to the business, I'm running in town now.
Italian style.
Walk down with a mission, I'm stumping the ground like.
Yeah, nice one.
Game on,
It's time to play the game.
game on. Be careful now, you in the danger zone.
Oh my God.
Game on, light up the world and turn the flame on. Everybody with me, bring the name home in the same tone. Tell them game on.
Mouse.
We in the game.
This is good for the TV table, no?
I have to punish you.
What?
Quote.
Game on.
Really?
We in the game.
Savage takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call. There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corrin has done it! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why people love the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Monaco and the PokerStars European Poker Tour. It's the final day, the final table of the EPT Monte-Carlo main event. I'm James Hartigan, and alongside me, for one last time, is Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
Also here, not deserting me, is Nick Walsh.
Hi everybody, thank you for having me, James.
How are you feeling, Joe? How are you going to cope today?
Not great, and I don't know how to not make this about me, but it's going to be a little bit about me.
Of
Sorry,
course.
EPT final tablists.
It is a historic broadcast. It is Joe's farewell to the European Poker Tour. It is also the day when we are going to crown a new champion on the tour, and we are going to award a first prize of 825,000 euros. Don't forget, you can join the live chat on Twitch, the live chat on YouTube for one time only. It's Chat Pro Sunday. You can also follow us on Instagram, Facebook, and X. Follow PokerStars, follow PokerStars Live. You will find lots of gubbins from behind the scenes in Monte Carlo. And with the anniversary series starting today, you'll find lots of stuff about that.
I'm starting to think it wasn't the best idea to have 9 coffees this morning.
Shocking. So if you missed our coverage yesterday, here's how day 5 of the EPT Monte Carlo main event went down. 20 players returned, all guaranteed 32,350 euros. Diego Zaita 4-bit jammed into Bernhard Binder's Kings. That saw the Austrian extend his chip lead. The eliminations came thick and fast. The last remaining former champ, Ognian Dimov, hit the rail in 13th. And Raul Mestre eliminated Xavier Cortazar in 10th place, which took us to the final table of 9. Leonard Mauer shoved into Binder's aces, and shockingly, he was out in 9th. Binder bagged the chip lead, so yes, 8 players returning for the final day. Binder with 7.2 million chips. Nick, I think it's fair to say that he is the only deep stack. Everyone else sub 40 bigs.
Yeah, that's right. And if you guys were watching yesterday, you'll see that we had this very protracted final table. Generally speaking, the day went very slowly. So of course we have some room to catch up now, and a couple short stacks are a testament to that fact.
Raul Mestre, the last remaining member of Team Pro, sits in second. Longmao Fan, Jose Malpelli are the shortest stacks at the table. Everyone guaranteed the better part of 100K. For Malpelli, that is huge. Remember, he qualified for 250 euros. Up top, 825,000 with a not unrespectable 515,000 for the runner-up. And of course, big jumps with every single elimination. Fatigue and ICM considerations definitely played a factor when we saw how everything slowed down last night. And inside the most beautiful poker room in the world, the Salle des Etoiles, for the final table photo. The 8 players who will take their seats and play for that trophy and play for a place in the poker history books.
Right now, the light's on the trophy, but who will the poker gods shine that light upon to hold it in the end?
Let's talk about our final 8, the final 8 from a starting field of 1,011 players. And seat 1 is Jose Malpelli from Bastia in France. I mentioned he is a PokerStars qualifier. He is not a professional poker player. He works in a real estate company, has done for many years. Interestingly, he's only recently started playing on the live circuit, made a trip to San Remo, made a trip to the PokerStars Open in Cannes. He starts the final table with 2.3 million, 18 big blinds.
Ran super hot to survive yesterday. Miracle River, I should say.
In seat 2 is Bernhard Binder, who has burst onto the scene in style, won $10 million in his first World Series bracelet last December, had a 7-figure cash in Korea in March. Roman Stoker from St. Petersburg in Russia came so close to making the final tables of EPT Malta and EPT Prague last year. Here he is, hoping to win his first EPT title. Samuel Zhu is an entrepreneur and startup investor from Germany. Got into poker a few years ago. 3.8 million in live earnings. He is no slouch. Longmao Fan is originally from China, moved to London as a student 8 years ago, now lives in the UK, has a PhD in electrical engineering, runs his own business. Seat 6 is David Djian from Paris. Came with a friend to Monte-Carlo, didn't intend to play the main event, but here he is. Is supported by his wife. She joined him in Monte-Carlo with their baby daughter. Wife on the rail, baby, not so much. Oshri Lamani is a professional poker player from Jerusalem in Israel, has more than 1.1 million in tournament winnings, mixes live and online play, says he plays a lot of PLO. And then in seat 8, we have Real Mestre, considered to be one of the most influential figures in Spanish poker. Joined Team Pro at the start of this year, took down the Spin and Go Championship live in Paris. This is his third EPT final table. So we are starting at the beginning of level 30. Blinds are 50,000, 125,000 with a 125K big blind ante.
51.25, when did we start that?
There's a recent change to the structure. I think they first did it in Paris.
It's weird.
I hate it.
I'm going to be cranky today, I think.
So here we go, final table underway. Hand number 1.
I said 250.
Mestre, Ace, Jack, first to act.
Seems reasonable.
I think he verbally announced 250, has raised. Has been folded around to Fan on the button. He passes. Djian in the small blind. King 8 gets out of the way. Oshri Lamani has 4 deuce off in the big.
Uh-oh.
And the first hand of the final table, pretty inconsequential. Raise and take it for Real Mestre.
Boring!
Does that set the tone for the rest of the day? Is that a sign of what we can expect from Mestre? Winning the first hand, no contest.
Only?
The only thing we can say for sure is today is the final day. We are playing down to a champion. The tournament will conclude tonight.
The only thing we can say for sure is that Monaco is expensive.
How expensive is it, Joe?
I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but the memories I've made here are absolutely priceless.
Oh, that was a bit too sincere.
Wow. God. Straight to the heart.
Couldn't really think of one today, to be honest. Smart water comes with Wi-Fi. That's it. That's all I had.
It's pretty good.
Action folded to Stoica, who has Jack 10. Folds.
250.
It's Zhu who's going to open here. King Jack in the hijack.
King Zhu.
Too crazy. Open up King Jack here.
Mestre in the big blind. Defends. He has 6-5 off. Let's see the first flop of the day.
Way better than he needs to defend.
Well, a little bit of banter beforehand as well.
Queen 9-4. King high is still ahead. Zhu also with a gut shot. Action's been checked to him.
Seems like a pretty clean continuation bet. Gut shot. Hearts are blocked. Straight draws are blocked. Go for it.
Continuation bet and a fold.
Boring!
Well, we spoke to Samuel Zhu before the start of play today, asked him how it feels to make an EPT final.
It's amazing. I had very exhausting but awesome days. Like I was always dreaming of making it to the final day. I've playing now poker for 4 years now. Never made it to day 4 of the EPT main event, so it's amazing. Yeah, I studied a lot recently, watched all the EPT streams, and so happy to be in this spot now. Yeah.
Speaking of studying, I saw you chatting down there with an individual. Are you getting a little coaching?
No. I have some coaches, but no regular coaching, and I study myself a lot. As a businessman, I try to find the perfect mix because I think poker is not just theory, also a lot about understanding and knowing the players' psychology, So it's a perfect, complex game, and yeah. But I'm trying to learn, of course, from the best. Yeah.
What do you got to do to survive this table and hold that trophy at the end of the day?
What I love about the main event, it's really a good structure. So even when you are short, you have enough time to come back. And so I think patience is one of the most important things that you need to manage. Yeah, of course, you need to play your solid best game, but yeah, patience I think is the most important thing.
You know what I think of studying and patience? Boring!
My gut reaction, by the way, whenever anyone says I've watched all the EPT live streams is, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. You do have to study to balance that out.
Hand number 3 of the final table. Action is on, Samuel Zhu. He folds. Longmao Fan is out. David Djian.
DJ Ian.
He has Snowmans.
Ochos.
Raises with the 8s. Makes it 250K.
Ooh. Not boring.
And this hand might be the last time we can use this branding, is the James and Joe. It's the JH and the JS.
Does he just shove? Does he just simplify this spot? It's got 21 bigs. Does he want to invite any chaos at this stage? Yeah. This is probably advisable in this situation. You want to try and probably even maximize folds. You can still get called by worse theoretically, but you know, maintaining a chip stack and finding more ladders is very valuable here as well.
I can't believe Malpelli is fully queens there.
Come, please. 2-6-50. 2-6? 2 minutes 6-50.
Tough spot. ICM is a real thing here, though.
He's got Lamani covered.
Yeah. Is a healthy percentage of his stack, though.
Right. That's exactly the issue we got here. If we get it wrong and we lose.
Oh, boy.
Djian makes the call. Our first all-in of the day. It is a domination situation. Lamani way ahead here. Strong favorite to double up through David Djian.
Lamani could not fathom his luck here. Great spot to start off the day.
Those are his chips.
Lamani, a 4-1 favorite.
Djian's going to be left with 7 bigs.
And to the flop we go.
This for now.
5-3-3. Clubs not a factor. 2 outs for David Djian. King on the turn, still 2 outs for Djian. Crucially, 2 cards that Oshri Lamani has to fade to survive.
8 on the river! Wait, no, that's incredible.
And I hate to say it.
Une fois dans une vie.
The James and Joe.
God, that is an absolute devastator.
Sorry.
The James and Joe cracked, broken in 2.
Oh, my goodness. That is...
Good luck.
Allez, bébé!
Let's focus on the positive. Allez, bébé.
Allez, le bleu.
On a le droit, hein?
So, obviously,
Momo!
I get it's a huge moment. I get you've just won a huge pot. But you have also just eliminated a player, and I just kind of feel it's good to be a little bit cognizant of that.
Oh, yeah.
Can we give him a little bit of slack, given that
With the recursion.
he just entered this thing on a whim, right?
Sure.
He's not a pro.
And a tough beat for Oshri Lamani, who is the first player eliminated today, 8th place finisher in the EPT Monte-Carlo main event for just shy of 100,000 euros.
That's the 3rd insane river that I have seen since we've been 8-handed.
My goodness.
Look how happy Malpelli is.
Well,
Ladder, huh?
absolutely. Everyone ladders, including Malpelli. Everyone is now guaranteed more than 100K. The next payout's 129 grand. And David Djian now has 6.5 million. He's not that far behind Bernhard Binder.
7 raise.
Goodness me.
10 fold.
Okay, straight back in there with the ace-jack here.
No, I generally have mixed feelings about it. I don't want to be too hard on the guy because you're absolutely right. It's not like he's a professional poker player. I don't ever want players to not be emotional and ever feel it. It's just the multiple cheers, the multiple shouts when a guy's like picking up his stuff and walking away from the table. Just, I don't know.
He certainly didn't need to follow him out of the room screaming like that.
Look at the flop here as well. Djian flopping pretty considerable equity considering he hasn't actually connected yet. Oh, never mind. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Hearts as well?
Yeah. So Binder with the pair and the flush draw, but Djian has just turned the straight. Just to recap the action here, Djian raised from the cutoff. Binder defended his big blind with suited dolly. It went check-check on the flop. Binder checks a second street.
What a turn. Jeepers. Not boring.
I mean, less than 5 minutes ago, he was fist pumping, and now he's straight into another big pot.
What?
Whoa.
That's a disaster card for Binder. It goes check-check on the turn, the 9 on the river. He improves, in inverted commas, to trips.
He's played it so slowly as well. Binder's got to think he's going for value now.
4-card straight out there.
Yeah, but there's been no action, right? A lot of players betting some of their jack combos, betting some of their straights on the turn.
3 bet, 275,000. 7 call.
Just a call. I feel like Djian could have gone for a raise there as well. Coming fresh off that really lucky river, though.
I think Binder gets away from that incredibly cheaply, considering that it went check-check on the flop, check-check on the turn. The pot's not that big. Binder bets relatively small, and Djian just calls.
Yeah, I think we got to go for a little bit more value there. But right out of the gates, guys, look at Djian.
You'd think for a guy named Djian that he would have put a little more mustard on it.
So yeah, he is now out in front with 7.2 million. Binder drops down to 6.5 million. Both those guys with more than 50 big blinds. Jose Malpelli remains the short stack at the table with 16 big blinds. This is hand number 5 of the final table. We're already down to 7.
5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold. 250.
And Raul Mestre is going to open from the cutoff with Jack 7 suited. Raises to 250k.
1 fold. 3 fold. 4 fold.
I really wish I spoke French.
I think they're putting in drinks orders. It's not that interesting.
You don't think drinks are interesting?
Joe, I'll get a rum and soda, thanks.
I think I would really like one right now.
I think it's more room temperature water.
I'd like a room temperature soda water with a shot of vodka.
So yeah, 7 remaining. 825k up top.
Man, what a start for David Djian here. DJ Ian flexing.
And
7 fold.
he is folded, so it's Mestre who's going to raise with jacks. 8-5 for Malpelli, he folds.
Have you guys ever considered that jacks are a hand that lose a lot?
They do have a bad rep.
I've never heard it.
So it's round to Samuel Zhu in the big blind. Ace-9.
Yep.
5 fold.
That is a call, and we go heads up to the flop.
I can't believe that was the Stapleton heart again.
I know.
Cursed.
And it is a queen-9 deuce flop. So second pair top kicker for Zhu. Mestre still ahead with jacks, and only looking at 1 overcard out there. Likely to continue.
Yeah, how cursed will this pair of 9s be?
10 bet, 150,000.
150 into a pot of 675.
Yeah, this is good so far. I'm liking the sizing here. Liking the decision to bet the jacks on queen-9 deuce as well.
5 call.
Zhu calls the c-bet. We go to the turn, which is the deuce of spades. Mestre now close to a 9-1 favorite. Zhu checks a second time.
$350.
I was going to say, Mestre not typically a pump the brakes type of player.
In honor of our French colleagues, Benny and you, we will call this second bar, 350K. Ajax Monster says all poker base are belong to us.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset I didn't get there first. It's been days too. I'm really slipping.
Zhu calls again. River card. Here's the king of diamonds. Might slow the action.
Yeah.
Check.
Mestre going to check this river for sure.
Jacks are good.
2 streets of value, very good.
Raul Mestre wins that pot. Chips up to 45 big blinds. So, of course, he's not been wearing the red spade for long. We asked him about Team Pro Run Good.
How could I not? Like, it's been an amazing tournament, an amazing beginning of the partnership with PokerStars, and I couldn't dream of anything better than this.
It's been 18 years since your first EPT main event final table. How much have you grown as a player since then?
I mean, the game is so wildly different. It's even difficult to explain. Like, everything feels different now. But the goal was always the same, which is to play your best every hand, which is still the only goal you should approach a table.
You've mainly been a cash game player during your career. If you win this, will you prefer tournaments?
Well, right now I'm mostly playing live tournaments, so I'd say yes.
Last question for you. What do you have to do to hold that trophy at the end of today?
Well, right now, obviously, the chip leader Binder, he's a great player. He has the biggest stack. Although he doesn't have a huge chip lead, so it's something that could change quickly. But it will be very useful for my strategy on the table if, for whatever reason, he goes down a little bit, because it's a table I think that could allow me to play very loose if he wasn't the chip leader. So maybe we are lucky and that happens, and then we can try to make a big run for it.
Now, of course, that was Raul speaking before the start of play. Since then, Binder has lost the chip lead. He's dropped down to second place. Mestre sits in third. It's David Djian who's out in front at the moment with 7.2 million.
10-4.
Frère.
Pretty cool.
It's all going to plan for Mestre right now, in a much better position right out the gate.
Action forwarded to the button. Roman Stoica has 23 bigs to start this hand.
Do you have to open this?
I think Stoica is in a good position to play this one, sure. I don't think it's mandatory, but he's raising into Zhu and Fan, both of which are similarly stacked, so I don't think they have any license to go particularly wild with the bluffing.
You can't 3-bet King 3 there against the button open?
You probably could. Many players probably wouldn't.
One day I'll get good at this game.
Fan defends 10-8.
We're all Longmao Fan fans here.
Whoa, crashed him. And we have a Queen 8-6 flop. It's top pair for Stoica, second pair for Fan.
So Stoica, with the 21 big blinds behind, has to consider that a huge collision could result in an all-in here at some stage in the hand. I was literally about to say, I think that probably we still want to be continuation betting
225,000
on this texture.
So to answer your question, Zeno Blob, Stoica has dual nationality. He has a Russian passport and a Moldovan passport. We actually asked him before the start of the final table which country he wanted to represent. The PokerStars live system has him as Moldovan because that's the passport he used to register, but he would prefer to have the Russian flag and play for his Russian nationality today.
Thank you for your question.
So a tricky one now on the turn. Stoica has to be aware of the fact that the King of Spades, despite being an overcard, isn't necessarily a quote-unquote scare card. His opponent will have an 8 or a 6 more often than a king. So I think 2 barrels here makes plenty of sense. 375 into a pot of 1,125.
I mean, again, Longmao Fan, of course, having lived in the UK for 8 years, was playing under the British flag for the last few days, but has said today he wants to represent China.
You get a flag, and you get a flag, and you get a flag.
Oh, okay, so counting chips there. Counting the stack.
6 fold.
A lot of players on the European Poker Tour have residency or nationality in more than one country. It's sometimes hard to keep up. So we've played 7 hands at the final table, 1 elimination so far. Oshri Lamani succumbed to a bad beat, got it in with jacks against 8s, but an 8 on the river saw him KO'd and catapulted David Djian to the top of the leaderboard.
Man, my heart goes out to Lamani. I feel like that was a really savage way to end his event. And it's such a pivotal moment here in the tournament, and the brutality of poker on display.
1 fold. 3 fold. 4 fold.
Round to the button. Samuel Zhu.
250.
10-7 of spades makes it 250K.
James, we've got a blast from the past meme in the YouTube chat.
6 fold.
You're gonna have to.
The Robert Ross stamp of approval.
Oh wow!
It's been years.
I was gonna say better part of a decade, right?
Welcome back, Robert Gary Ross. DJ Ian.
Well, King Queen, good for at least a call.
King Queen.
Yeah, I think Djian, being our new chip leader, could have considered a 3-bet here with this combination. Zhu has to stay very honest in his current positioning in the chip stack rankings.
Wow.
Just trips.
Or you just call and flop trips. That's usually better.
I was reacting to the spades, or lack thereof.
Just the 1 spade.
I think Zhu's going to c-bet this. He has the... I mean, it's a really dry texture. You're going to want to bet small often. A little bit too big for my liking, actually. I think Zhu probably could have just gone with a single big blind here at this stack depth and done very well.
200,000 apiece. We go to the turn. Zhu now drawing dead.
7 check.
What an amazing start to this final table for Djian.
5 check.
So the question is, if he checks a 3rd time, does Zhu feel compelled to bluff the river? Instead, I get it. You want to try and get some value from these trips. He leads for 325K.
I think this is fine. When your opponent checks the turn at that speed, they're going to probably try and get to showdown a fair amount here. So, yeah, it's fine.
Djian describes himself as a huge poker enthusiast. He says he watches every single PokerStars broadcast with Benny and you. I guess it makes sense. He's French.
Benny and me, I don't watch the French broadcasts.
You're banned.
And Benny and you did me a super solid this week. Those guys are all right in my book. My
sweethearts.
My cousin came to visit. His friend's a huge poker fan. My cousin and his friend don't speak English. I asked Benny and you to come to lunch with me. Ace King for Malpelli. Turns out he knows who Benny and you are, but he watches our streams in translation.
Uh-oh.
But Benny and you came to translate during the lunch, which was pretty cool of them.
How do you say your stream is better in French?
I'll need them to translate it.
Just kidding, Benny. Just kidding you.
They're not listening.
Yeah, that's right. Making that inferior stream over there.
Oh, my God.
Just joking.
This is a chunky raise. Malpelli opening to 325K.
I honestly don't hate it. It's probably not theory, but look, Malpelli coming in as one of our less experienced players.
True.
He's in a very ugly position in a very pivotal moment in the tournament with a hand that probably he wouldn't hate getting some folds from.
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
In my opinion, if you are old enough to have played poker before there was theory, you don't have to follow it.
I think you can just raise there just like he did, no problem.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Kaz Jenkins, that is the qualifier. Jose Malpelli, who we saw raise under the gun there with ace-king and win the pot. He's in the big blind in this hand. He is now second shortest stack at the table. Longmao Fan is at immediate risk of elimination with just 14 big blinds. Still 23 hands to play before the blinds go up.
4-4.
300.
5 raise, 300,000. 6 fold, 7 fold.
Mestre went a little nuts with deuces yesterday. I think he raised called under the gun with them.
Yeah, this is a fold. Very good, Mestre. Don't play the games.
His friends probably beat him about the head and shoulders for that. He's not playing ducks today.
1 fold.
Yeah, very good.
It's a slightly unkind comment from Mohit. Malpelli looks like he knows he is exiting next.
I don't think he's giving me that vibe in the slightest.
I don't think so either.
I think that's really...
I think that's an age-based comment.
I think that's ageist.
Yep.
Hand 11 of the FT.
Shoot that guy.
He looks like a guy that got in for ridiculously cheap and is guaranteed a huge payday.
He looks like we should be so lucky.
Of course, with 7 players remaining, he's guaranteed at least 129 grand. Action's going to start with Stoica.
Malpelli's got Silver Fox vibes, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Legend.
4 fold.
Folded to Zhu. He's out.
5 fold.
Fan passes. Chip leader David Djian has ace-8.
7 fold.
So round to round Mestre on the button.
250.
He raises to 250,000 with King 9 off.
Well, if Queen 9's a raise, I guess King 9's a raise.
Check.
Malpelli with 7-3 off. That'll probably go in the bin. And last but by no means least, Bernhard Binder, who has ace-king in the big.
How much are you playing? It's important.
6.
Live free or burn hard.
These players second and third in chips respectively. Binder started the day as chip leader, has slipped into second place. Plays a time bank card. Remember, you only get 15 seconds on your first decision, but you can play those time bank cards to add 30 seconds to the shot clock.
$1 million.
Here comes the 3-bet. Binder makes it 1 million.
Easy fold.
Yeah. Little smile first.
He's kind of got a Quagmire jaw.
Wait a second.
Is he thinking of calling?
Wait a second.
He's
Wait
not
a
going to
second.
giggity this, is he?
Wait a second.
What?
What?
Mestre jams King 9, gets snap called by Binder, who has him dominated.
Giggity. Giggity.
Mestre, who is third in chips, has just made a huge ICM error.
Pedro 9 muy fuerte.
I don't normally comment on the commercials, but I hope Ace King holds here.
Well,
this would be horrific if this is rewarded somehow. No offense to Raul Mestre.
It's going to happen 3 times out of 4. Mestre's only hope of survival is to spike a 9.
What's Spanish for whoopsie daisy?
Dios mío.
A king high flop. Still a 9 required for Raul Mestre to get out of this horrific situation he's put himself in. High hopes coming into this final table. Not looking good. And if we don't see a 9 on the river, we are going to lose. Raul Mestre from Team Pro. 3 outs in the deck.
That face. And that one too.
He does not hit. He exits in 7th place.
Woof.
George's final table.
He cashes for 129K. Everyone else ladders up to at least 167K. And we now have a huge chip leader at this 6-handed final table. Bernhard Binder is playing close to 12 million.
That wasn't good for Raul Mestre, and that was not good for everybody else. Yes, there was a ladder. But Binder with all those chips is gonna be a nightmare.
Que la alternativa le hubiera pagado y con ese fruto tampoco me escapó. Pero no.
Oh my goodness.
1.000.000. Por 4. 251 y tengo 5.5.
5.5, ¿no?
Sí. Que es el tema en el que no sé qué hace. Algunos de valor que mete ahí siempre.
Deal? Maybe later.
Deal, asks Malpelli, as Binder stacks close to 100 big blinds.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, that is a shocker. I really was not expecting that one.
At least there's 15 different cameras to follow him leaving the stage.
I literally text Raul this morning to say, you know, good luck, all the best, fellow Team Pro.
That was a mistake. I like it. John Cena on YouTube says I can translate. He's saying he jammed King 9 off because he's been getting 3-bet too often. So when he 4-bet rips, he takes it down often, and even when he called, he wins 28 to 30% of the time.
That's 100% accurate.
I'm not really sure whether third in chips and second in chips should be getting involved in a pot that big, but sure.
I mean, the statement is still rings true. And can you imagine if you're Bernhard Binder with ace-queen there? You are never calling. If he has jacks, he's never calling.
You think he's folding jacks?
I think he's folding queens there potentially.
I think it's very player dependent, and the rip only happens against Binder. And I think you might have to call it off a little lighter against Raul Mestre.
I don't disagree with you, Joe.
Yeah. I think the next one is 75 something.
75, 150 is okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're now 6-handed. 2 eliminations and 2 ladders for Jose Malpelli and Longmao Fan.
He gets the bravery award for me.
Yeah.
That was very brave.
He gets the aim for the bushes award from me.
So Fan has opened under the gun with King 10 of hearts.
Hey, Raul, como se dice aim for the bushes?
Malpelli, ace-king in the cutoff.
One raise all in.
And he is going to move all in. Binder's got ace-king again!
This dude has woken up with ace-king I don't know how many times.
So many times.
Now, he did lose with it twice, I think.
He's going to ISO here. There's no point leaving Fan to do anything weird with 15 bigs behind. He's looking at the stacks behind him.
All in.
The reshove, which will be met with quick folds from the blinds and from Fan. And there is a very good chance that we are going to be singing a 3-part harmony. Both players with ace-king. But Malpelli does not want to see diamonds because he is the at-risk player here.
Live free or burn hard.
92% of the time, they will chop this pot.
I have hearts.
Yeah.
Hearts.
Oh no.
Only hearts. 0 hearts.
Is that still drinks?
Joe.
Doesn't sound like drinks.
Allez, trèfle.
Grab me some drinks, please. Really quick. Thanks.
Any diamonds about?
No, just 2 spades, which means Jose Malpelli is re-rolling.
Offsuit, flop, reroll.
If we have a spade on the turn, we get a sweat.
Et les piques. Eh, on sait jamais.
Pique.
T'es capable.
Oh! Pique.
Mala, peak.
Allez, fais-moi le suivant.
Pique.
Spade on the river would be gross.
Malpelli pique.
Payout, yeah.
What a great feeling.
Bender's done the prepay.
Allez, mon petit. Allez, la pique alors, la pique.
No spade.
I thought it was there. Oh
You
my
can't
goodness.
call for the spade there, by the way, buddy.
So this is a chop pot. And you know what they say?
Ah oui, je sais.
Everyone loves a chop pot. Especially Bender.
You cannot call for the peak, Monsieur Malpelli.
Has peak Malpelli right there.
You can think it. You just can't say it.
I have to say, Bernard Binder has played a really, really good tournament, but how many times has he just woken up with it and players are just all in front of him? It's crazy.
But the really, really good tournament he's played has allowed him to survive the situations where he's been bad beat with that ace-king versus ace-jack.
There's a lot of wisdom in that as well, Joe. You say, oh, I play so many tournaments and I feel like I'm always taking a bad beat to leave. But yeah, you're short. These other guys are finding ways to aggregate chips in the in between, and that allows them to survive these big, brutal attacks.
7-4.
Hand 14 of the final table. Action folded to Malpelli.
18 big blinds.
3 raise, 250,000.
Bender's going to open here with the Lashif. Ace-6 offsuit makes it 250K.
Fan should be all in here. Chip leader opens cutoff. Ace-9 should be able to get this in pretty readily as the absolute shortest stack.
Yeah, 13 bigs behind. Does elect to move all in, and Bender's not going to mess about. Quick fold.
Good situation for the Longmao Fan fans.
So he's playing 17 bigs. Malpelli 18 bigs. Blinds up in 16 hands time.
I do have some bad news. There's been a delay in shipping for the Longmao fans that I was having made up today. I wanted there to be Longmao fans for people to have on the rail.
Sure. That makes sense. It's hot in Monte-Carlo too. You need those Longmao fans.
I mean, there's a chance they'll be needed again should he make another EPT final table.
True.
That's true. Yeah, I guess I can leave them.
There's a reason why Longmao Fan has so many fans.
And soon,
1 fold.
Longmao fans will have fans.
That's correct.
250.
3 raise, 250,000.
Bender opening king 3 of clubs.
4-4.
Still playing more than 90 bigs. Sizable advantage over the rest of the table.
He plays 7.5? Something like that. Maybe 8. 8? Around 8. Yeah. 7, 9. Yeah.
8-7 deuce, couple of diamonds, pair and a flush draw. That's fun.
Pre-check.
Diamonds and clubs. 2 flush draws now.
Pre-check.
Who gets their flush? Nobody.
Nobody. So what are we looking at here?
Deuces never loses.
7 bet, 275,000.
Djian finds a bet with it.
What's the time now?
3 fold.
Binder folds the bet of 275,000. Another pot for David Djian, who retains second place on the leaderboard. Close to 8 million chips. Around 65 big blinds. A reminder that today is the first day of the anniversary series. Scoop ran earlier this year, ran in March, so the dates have been occupied by a special series celebrating 25 years of PokerStars. Runs until June 3rd. 50 million guaranteed across the 460 tournaments. 2 days of live coverage of the 5K main event on Twitch, Tuesday, May 26th and Wednesday, May 27th.
$250.
Some more good juju for Samuel Zhu so far.
Opens with the sailboats. Longmao Fan with ace-jack on the button, and he announces all in.
Oh, it's a sailboat.
7 fold.
There was a really nice sailboat in the harbor 2 nights ago here in Monte-Carlo.
Yeah, there sure was. It was kind of doing 360s out there, really slowly.
I mean, more like a pirate ship than a sailboat, to be honest.
It was twirling.
Now, here's my interpretation of this, guys. Pocket fours is an easy fold pre-flop for Zhu. I think he's exposing too much dead money here. I don't think he's positioned in a way...
He's going to flop a set.
I don't think he's positioned in a way that benefits him to play such a small pair at this stack depth, so I think he might be losing a few extra chips there. Similarly to the large c-bet that we saw a moment ago when he was playing in position. Take out some of the weaker stuff, c-bet a little bit smaller, kind of final table rules.
If only the guy from China knew what hand he was jamming into, he might have not done it.
So the skunk number 1 asks, where did the rail go? I think 99% of the people who were on the rail were supporting Raul Mestre, and now he is no longer at the final table. They no longer have a reason to stand there.
What about ace suited? Yeah, that seems...
Yeah,
reasonable.
I mean, look at how Stoica approaches this at 26 big blinds effective here. Probably not awful. Ace-7 suited actually better than pocket fours, to be honest. Better playability through the streets, but opting against it. And if you're seeing a lot of VPIP coming from the other shorter stacks, that gives you even more incentive to try and snug up there.
Not this time.
Oh, man. Jack's abound today.
There was one walk in the whole tournament. Yeah, it's always like that. Doesn't matter, I get premium all the time. I know.
Live free, burn hard.
Sean Dan says, I read in a book, never play any ace under the gun unless they're bullets. Are you sure it was a book? Are you sure it wasn't nothing?
I think that probably was
Wait
a book.
a second. Hold on. What the heck?
I think that book was probably written in the 1970s.
Didn't he just have red jacks in the last hand?
Yes, he did. Blind v blind. Show him again. He shows him again.
Yes.
He was just giving the speech.
You don't play.
Shuffle more this time.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, I love the jokes about how the dealer didn't shuffle the deck.
James came really close to saying that, actually, so
One more
I
time.
didn't.
Thank God you restrained yourself.
Queens, kings. Yeah. 2 times jacks, 2 times queens. Yeah, same suit.
Binder opening the button with 9-4 of hearts. They're thinking, has he got jacks again?
Play the heater. Jew, 20 big blinds. Calling with ace deuce off here against the button open.
Jack, Trey, deuce. Well, if Binder did have jacks again, he'd have a set.
But he has 2 red jacks every time, so.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
This is what Binder wants to do. 1 big blind on the flop, 3/4 pot turn, triple off river.
Okay, well, he is going to continue. Obviously, Zhu's ahead right now with a pair of deuces. Not a super strong hand, but I guess he can legitimately call 1-bet, right?
Yes, but obviously the pressure's on, right? That's the benefit of being the chip leader against one of the shorter stacks here. So Binder not taking my advice. He doesn't go for the absolute min, but still an acceptable size in my book, 175. So a smidge over the min. And there are so many turns that he can barrel here, and he doesn't even need the equity to do it, basically. Any overcard.
What about the ace?
The ace is a particularly good one,
Does that
yes.
count? Is the ace high or low in this situation?
Okay, so interesting dynamic now, because this is exactly the type of card you're talking about, Nick,
Yeah.
which Binder's going to rep. Unfortunately for him, Zhu has an ace and a deuce. He's improved to 2-pair and is going absolutely nowhere.
I actually think, I said 3/4 pot. I think something like 35 or 40% is probably more effective and obviously much cheaper. Ooh, okay. Closer to 50%, but fair enough.
550K.
One false step, quoting Binder's T-shirt.
I think Zhu's allowed to just ship turn now.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot that calls you, and obviously now you protect against the clubs and the straight draws and all that kind of jazz.
We can see that the genius play would be to just call.
Yeah. There is a school of thought here that says that Binder will triple off now that he's seen the ace, regardless of what he has, which I think is quite interesting. I think that it depends how you feel about the ladders here. I think calling does actually merit a lot of bluffs from the chip leader, so maybe the call is better in this particular setup against these particular stacks, against this particular player. However, people under pressure do tend to just sort of protect their hand faster.
I can hear you. Hello?
Hi, Maria. You're a little early.
10 on the river.
So Zhu did just call turn. And now keep checking. Let him blast off. If you're flatting the turn, you got to give him the rope on the river. There's the check. How does Binder not go? He's got to shove here.
All in.
Yeah. Nice. Well played, Zhu.
So Binder makes the move we suspected he might make. Now, it is all into call, but Your hand's too strong, right?
You can't play your hand this way and then fold. This is exactly the action you're trying to induce. I appreciate it's a big moment. I'm not trying to... There's no shade on Zhu for thinking about this one, but...
Living by his own advice.
Is that a call? No, time bank. Maybe I spoke too soon. If he makes a hero fold here, we're in trouble.
Sammy. What a predicament. I mean, if this works, it's an even better play. It's a great play by Binder, even if it doesn't work.
I mean, I would have played my hand just like Binder, yeah, like straight up. I think it's just a perfect spot to triple off as the chip leader. No, Zhu, don't do it, mate.
Shows how powerful this move is.
It does, exactly, right? If you're putting ace deuce in a tricky spot, imagine if he's got jack 9 or something, or even like ace, what if he has like ace 5 where he had a gut shot and he then, spikes the turned ace?
I mean, if he folds here, he leaves himself as the shortest stack anyway, right?
Yeah. 13 bigs he'll have.
The chip leader just has too big an incentive to represent everything with nothing. Like, he can no equity triple off here all day long, and it's just beautiful.
Maybe this is one of those spots he should have studied.
Can he find the call? He does!
Very good.
Makes the call. Binder tables 9 high with a smirk. And Samuel Zhu is going to get a full double up here. Took his time over the decision. Understandable. But crucially made the right decision and is now playing 5.5 million. Binder drops down to 9.2 million. Still has a big chip lead, though. More than 70 big blinds.
Yeah. Claps for Samuel Zhu. I think he makes the right decision on every single street. Like I said on the turn, you can just get the money in and you will get called by worse. But I think keeping in the bluffs there is so crucial. You need to understand that this is the chip leader and he's going to do chip leader stuff. He's an experienced player that will do exactly that. Give him the rope, take advantage, trap.
That is Hannah, Samuel Zhu's partner, standing alongside David Djian's wife, Laura. And now that hand is over. Now we've had that double up. Now you can say hello, Maria Ho.
What a life.
Hello.
Lovely to have you joining us live via satellite.
Yeah, I think sometimes the satellite link plugs me in a little bit earlier. So,
yeah. You appeared as if by magic.
Hanging out, waiting for my turn.
Well, we'll let Nick and Joe take a respite from the booth as we continue to play out the rest of this level and then roll into level 31. For another 11 hands, blinds of 50,000, 125,000 with a 125K big blind ante. 6 players remaining in the EPT Monte-Carlo main event. And the confidence Zhu is going to have now, Maria, after making that call. Granted, it helps when you pick up hands like Ace-King and you just comfortably raise small to big, but it definitely gives you a boost, right? Definitely makes you think, okay, I'm making good decisions.
Absolutely, and this is the most crucial time and the toughest time for even a very good player to make the decision that he made. And so I think that this is only going to serve him well for the rest of the final table. Everybody already knew what Binder was capable of. Everybody already knew that with the chip lead, Binder would be doing things like this, but that doesn't always mean that people have the moxie to follow through with their gut and make that call in this situation.
Let's talk a little bit about Bernhard Binder, because I think it's fair to say this time last year, not many people had heard of him. He wasn't on many people's radar. But last summer, Mario Mosbeck, top Austrian pro, said this guy is one of the hottest prospects in the game. And to prove Mario's point, he wins that World Series event in December, winning $10 million. He follows it up in March with a 7-figure win in South Korea. And now here he is at an EPT final table. And he says, this means something. This is a big title I don't have. He's won a Triton event. He's won a World Series event. He's won, in his own words, basically everything online. Winning an EPT would just be the cherry on top of what's been an amazing 9 months.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows how prestigious EPT title is. I mean, it's part of the illustrious and elusive Triple Crown for a lot of players who are very accomplished. And so, you know, it's not surprising at all to see that this would really be kind of the cherry on top of what has seemed like a stellar early career for him. Again, you know, not somebody that I'm super familiar with either, but it certainly seems like he has a lot of legs left in the game, and someone who, you know, I'm not really sure what his pedigree is, what his background is, and who in the community are kind of the peers that he speaks to about the game, but definite top class here.
So we had the open from Stoica in the cutoff with King 9 of Hearts. Fan 3 bets aces from the small, and I don't think Stoica is going to do a Mestre and shove King 9 here. Sure enough, he's folded. And Longmao Fan is going to chip up to around 25 big blinds. 4th in chips at the final table, leaving Jose Malpelli as the short stack with 13 bigs. So Fan's best result on the EPT, 6th place finish in last year's PokerStars Open High Roller. 623K in live earnings. Is not a professional poker player.
People are better off that way, trust me.
Yeah, I mean, if we talk about the players at the table, we've got Jose Malpelli, the qualifier. He's not a pro. Obviously, Binder and Stoica play the game for a living. Samuel Zhu is an entrepreneur. Longmao Fan is a doctor of electrical engineering who runs his own business. David Djian, also not a pro. It's quite nice to see that a fair few amateurs have made the final 6.
Yeah, you'd love to see it, especially in such a tough field like EPT Monte-Carlo. I mean, we also saw, you know, going into day 3, day 5, there were just so many big names left, so many high roller elite players. And to see that these are the players that have made it to the final table, you know, it really gives hope to the every person still.
So this is blind v blind, unraised pre. We are going to get a bet on the flop from Malpelli with his flush draw. Djian with a pair of 7s, post-flop flip. Djian makes the call. 6 of clubs on the turn. That's the flush for Malpelli. Malpelli bets again, 350,000, and Djian folds his pair of 7s. So Jose keeping his head above water, hovering around the just shy of 20 bigs, not that far behind Stoica and Fan. Binder's still chip leader. As we play the last few hands of this level before the blinds go up.
So So has chat been behaving themselves today?
For the most part. Echo says, when do you stop calling someone amateur and start calling pro? The way, as far as I'm concerned, if you make a living playing poker, if you don't have any other job, if poker is the primary source of your income, you're a professional poker player. If you play poker as a hobby, as a pursuit, even if you make money from the game, if you actually don't do it as your primary career, then you're an amateur. Is that fair, Maria? Is that a fair distinction?
That's how I would define it.
I think the key thing is amateur doesn't mean you're bad. It just means that you don't rely on poker to make a living wage, which has been the choice for me for the last 25 years. I don't want to play this game to make money.
Yeah, the emotional swings are tough, people. I think like poker looks more enticing as a profession than it really is. I mean, the true grinders are the people that are playing cash games day in and day out at their local card room. You know, it's not always being at an EPT final table playing for millions of dollars under the bright lights. Trust me, it's a lot less glamorous most of the time.
The cliche is it's a hard way to make an easy living. So we are going to see Binder raise after Djian bets his fives on the flop. And Djian has called. Ace on the turn. You figure the second barrel could get the job done here. If Binder chooses to lead the turn, it's hard for Djian to continue with fives. Just to recap the pre-flop action, no button raise. It was a limp, which allowed Binder to see a free flop. So all the threes are in his range, I guess.
I would assume that because... Yeah, and I would assume that Djian just wants to play small ball poker with the only person at the table that has him covered. You know, definitely incentivized to play small pots, doesn't want to bust for all the other stacks that are shorter than him, and so just wants to be able to see a cheap flop with a hand like pocket fives. You know, if you raise the button with fives, get 3-bet, then now, you know, you're thinking about how many chips that costs to see a flop. But if you limp and then Binder raises, it's obviously a lot less big blinds that you're paying to get to the flop in position against a very tough opponent.
Check, check on the turn, check, check on the river, and Djian closes the gap. 8.1 million for him, 8.5 million for Binder. Ace-8 of spades. Raise from the cutoff to 250,000. Binder in the small blind. King 10. Now Stoica in the big. He's going to defend with ace-3, and we'll see a flop. Jack 9-8, pair of eights for Djian. Check, check. Board pairs on the turn.
Yeah, the 8 just wants to go ahead and try to get to showdown pretty cheaply here. You know, the jack pairing is obviously pretty good for ace-8, and Stoica with the ace of diamonds, you know, doesn't turn any additional equity, but does have a blocker to the nuts should a diamond come in on the river.
And now it's pretty much tied at the top. As we continue six-handed action at the final table of the EPT Monte-Carlo main event. Playing down to a winner today. 2 eliminations so far, 5 more to go. Binder on the button with Queen 3, raises. Stoica 8-7 in the small, folds. Djian in the big blind, ace-9 of strawberries. Makes the call. These two again. Queen Jack 5, advantage Binder.
Sometimes you're just destined to get tangled up against a particular player at a final table, and I'm sure Djian wishes it would be against someone else other than Binder. But unfortunately, when Binder's on the button, when Djian's in the big blind, you would imagine that they are going to end up in quite a few pots together.
A bet and a fold. So Binder back out in front, but it is so close between him and David Djian. They are the only 2 players with above average stacks, the average right now being 5 million. So we are playing around a 40 big blind average. Still shallower than we'd expect for an EPT main event, but we'll allow it.
Still 6. Yeah, I mean the hands. It's not -1.
It should be 9, should be 5?
Yeah, I think so.
For sure.
Questioning how many more hands left to play at this level. I think they've forgotten to remove one. There should be 5 hands left and it says 6. Press the button, Mario. Press the button.
And should be 5, right?
Yeah, please don't pause the game for this. It's like...
Yeah, we can play.
We don't have to pause for this.
Yeah, just play.
Yeah, fuck.
Folded to the button. Roman Stoica. He has jacks.
5 seconds.
He's going to raise.
Welcome sight off of 18 bigs. Yeah, definitely hoping somebody will give him some action here.
Oh, he's getting action. He is getting action.
5 seconds.
2.
2.
Yeah.
Let's get ready to flip a coin.
$750.
6, right? 700.
3 bet from Fan, 750,000. Giving Stoica the opportunity to 4-bet jam. The shove will be called, and we will be off to the races.
Yeah, very similar stacks between the two, so somebody will be either out or decimated.
For sure. All in and a call. Stoica at risk with the jacks. Fan with 525k behind. So if Jacks hold and Stoica doubles up, Fan will be left with just 4 big blinds. Of course, if Jacks get cracked again, if Fan hits an ace or a king,
Thank you.
Stoica will be eliminated in 6th place. So far, so good for the Jacks. 5-3-3 on the flop. Turn card is a 5. Stoica just has to fade an ace or a king on the river. It's a 3. That is a full house for Stoica, and that is a double up. And it is going to leave Longmao Fan super short in the hyper danger zone with just 4 big blinds.
Danger zone.
That was really sweet, Maria. That was really cute.
I feel like since Stapes is, yeah, you know, I had to because someone's got to do it now.
Well, someone said yesterday, oh, I guess you can't do that anymore because it's Joe's intellectual property. I'm like, no, it's not. He stole it from the TV show Archer.
But you know what Stapes didn't steal is a chip and a chair.
Well,
that one belongs to him and only him.
You say that. We have been doing some digging, and I've seen some stuff that makes me think that he might not actually have created that. I think we may have unearthed some documentary evidence that it's existed since, wait for it, Maria, the 1980s.
I refuse to believe it.
Well,
I mean, I don't care. You can show me all if you want.
I think it requires further investigation. All I'm going to say is, if we discover that there was explicit plagiarism by Joe Stapleton, I think we have no opportunity but to never use them again.
You know, that's fair. But, like, I feel like in the era now of AI and people using AI to do all kinds of things for them, I feel like we could forgive this.
You may be
Stapes
forgiving.
if it's true.
I can assure you, Jeff Flutter takes no prisoners. And when he hears about this, if we provide him with evidence that there was direct plagiarism.
I call.
Okay, we're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Binder's raise called by Zhu on the button and by Djian in the big blind. As I said, Maria, it requires further investigation. Let's not leap to conclusions. Let's get all the facts. Let's gather all the evidence. And Binder's going to be loving this. Top pair and the flush draw. 93% equity in this 3-way pot.
Yeah, the problem is not a whole lot in his opponent's hand to call with and give him action. I mean, you do see that Djian does have a spade, but it is just the lowly 5 of spades. And in a multi-way pot, you know, I don't think that they're going to find many continues if there were a bet, but it does get checked around.
Bet 225,000. 5-4.
Well, Binder's bet gets rid of 1 player. Gets rid of 2 players.
What I love, James, is that it seems like you guys have been doing a lot of digging into the archives, you know, before Joe's leave. And I think that, you know, I just want to bring back the whole sit and go that happened that never saw the light of day. I feel like there's
the one that you ruined?
That can't be like the worst. Yeah. Oh, no. Not the one that I ruined. The one that I ruined is such a strong word, James. I mean, come on. I feel like
derailed.
I feel like I can't take
Torpedoed?
sole responsibility. Yeah. Okay. Derailed, I would be willing to accept. Torpedoed. Like I said, I'm not responsible for grown adults' behavior and actions. But surely there's got to be some more of those, like, in the archives that have been discovered now.
As I said on social media before the start of today's final table, I don't think it's any secret that we've got something special planned for the end of today's stream. And that's why I'd urge everyone watching, do stick with us to the end. I know you want to see how this concludes. You want to see the winning moment. You want to find out who takes down EPT Monte-Carlo, but make sure you watch to the very, very end of today's broadcast as we see Malpelli flop top pair against Binder's threes. I don't think Binder's going to lose too much in this hand. Understandably going to take a stab at it. He raised under the gun, can legitimately represent a king, but it's Malpelli who has the king.
Yeah, it does feel like Binder's going to be betting range here. So after this C-bet, we do see Malpelli raising, going for the check raise, and I think that should be the end of the hand. Malpelli not with a whole lot of chips to start with. Seems pretty committing.
So Malpelli gets the check raise through. He is a recreational player who lives in Corsica. Look at that. Live earnings, $9,500. And today, he's guaranteed at least 167K. Great return on investment, considering he satellited for 250 euros.
That's the dream.
Fan was left super short after losing that flip against Stoica, and now he's all in for his last 475K.
5 seconds. 1 foot.
475? Yes, correct.
475,000.
Nope, no chance to fall.
Binder can't call with 4-3 off.
No. Nope.
Fan lives to die another day, just 6 big blinds, and it is going to stop anyone else at the table from doing anything too crazy. The expectation is that he'll go out in 6th place, meaning everyone else will ladder up to 218K.
Running good.
Thank you.
Well, this next hand is hand 30 of the final table. Remember, we play 30 hands per level. So this will be the final hand before the blinds go up.
5 foot.
Blinds going up, by the way, really, really bad news for Longmao Fan.
Yeah, I mean, just when he picked up the blinds and antes, they're going to get more expensive. So he decides to move in here with a nice suited king.
All in for 775,000. Rounds the blinds. Binder in the small.
Yes.
Yeah.
Binder wants to verify the count. Clearly has something worthy of consideration. Sixes. Oh, yeah. He calls. Stoica folds the big. And it's an unconventional flip, but it is a coin flip. 2 overs for Fan. decent chance of survival.
Yeah, I couldn't really ask for a better situation considering how short he was.
Well, Fan lost a flip against Stoica. If he loses his flip against Binder, he's KO'd. Ace, Trey, Deuce with 2 diamonds. Oh, is this a case of too many outs? It is a post-flop flip, but I fear for Fan here.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of these not come in, so not going to hold my breath.
Still has 13 outs. Kings, 7s, diamonds. Not the 6 of diamonds, obviously. It's the 4 of clubs on the river, and Binder's 6s hold, and we are going to lose Longmao Fan in 6th place. He cashes for 167,850 euros. Everyone else ladders. Everyone else now guaranteed more than 200 grand.
Too many outs.
You said it, bro.
Outs.
How many minutes did we play already?
30.
How many minutes did we play already? Okay, just to get a feeling of the...
Là, tu regardes. Là, il y a la télé et tout.
Fan exits the arena.
Ja, na, würdest du was ausmachen, wenn du das wechselst?
Yep.
I don't care.
Come in.
And blinds are going to be going up on this next hand, and we seem to be missing a player. I'm pretty sure we're 5-handed at the final table, and I only count 4 people. We're missing Jose Malpelli. Where's he gone? Jose! I mean, it's fine. He can go to the bathroom anytime he wants. But his hands are auto-folded, and if the blinds come around, he's going to have to pay those.
3 ways, 300,000.
I don't know. I feel like I would hold it. This is a pretty important spot. You don't really want to be missing hands. Like day 1, yeah, if you've had a lot of coffee, a lot of water, sure. Go ahead. Miss a couple hands. Run there and back. But I don't know about the FT spots.
This is the problem. And look, I'm going to take Jose's side here, right? This is a 2-hour session of play. I can't go 2 hours, stay hydrated, and not need the bathroom.
He didn't think there's a break, right?
But that I
Did
think
you
that's
think
the
this
problem,
was a
is that
break?
you just have to pick and choose.
Maybe
You just
tell the
choose
floor.
to not
Maybe
drink
final.
anything, if you know that's
maybe he wants
going to
us
be the
to kill each
case.
other,
You got a small bladder? Well, then
should-
unfortunately,
sure, but-
you're just not going to get to have a lot of water. You just really have to ration it.
I've been saying for years that this
Maybe
is
he
where
thinks that there's a
online
break.
and live need to learn from each other, right? We need to have
Yeah,
the
but-
5 to the hour 5-minute breaks at live
don't think he would
poker,
go.
and online poker needs to have dinner breaks, especially on a Sunday.
But he doesn't speak English, so...
Stoica on the button, raising ace
How
king.
long do you need to properly enjoy a Sunday roast?
Well, bear in mind, I have to prepare, cook dinner, and consume it. I would be happy with a 90-minute dinner break. I think that would be perfectly acceptable for the Sunday Million to be paused for 90 minutes so that players can eat.
Fair.
I waited here because they said...
Malpelli is back.
No, we play without you, just say, yeah.
Faire en ligne juste pour aller pisser, c'est bon, j'ai compris. Hein.
Only missed a couple of hands.
Maybe we need something to pee here.
But how bad would he have felt, you know, especially because we have RFID, if he had aces or something?
I don't think they even bother putting the cards in the box for him. I think the dealer just takes them immediately. So this new blind level, by the way, is 75,000, 150,000 with a 150K big blind ante. And that means Malpelli is now playing 15 big blinds, so he is the short stack at the table. But He came into the FT as the short stack, Maria, and he's laddered 3 spots so far.
And that is the power of staying out of the way. And sometimes it's just a function of the fact that you don't get dealt hands that get you in trouble, you know, card distribution on your side in that sense. I think sometimes people make these big final tables and they're so eager to get into action. They're like, I want to be in pots. I want to, you know, outplay and outwit and outlast these players. But sometimes the best way to do that is to fold. Also, I know I stole that from Survivor people. I'm not like Stapes. I'm not trying to claim that was my saying. Okay? I just reappropriated it.
Did you appear on Survivor?
No, it was actually Amazing Race.
No, I knew you'd done the Amazing. I just wonder whether you've done Survivor as well. You know, when people do one reality/game show, they tend to do multiples.
Yeah, you know, I had thought about it, but something about Survivor just feels too hardcore for me.
Yeah, if you're going to send me somewhere tropical, my question is there a 5-star Marriott? And if the answer is no, I'm not interested.
Yeah, it's kind of like the whole no eating and starving thing that's really tough for me. I get pretty hangry, so don't think that would work.
Binder with a decision in the big blind. Malpelli has shoved small to big, 4-15 bigs. Ace 4 just not quite strong enough.
2 million card.
Yeah, and Malpelli also just kind of getting a lot of credit, I think, as well, for maybe shoving a slightly tighter range.
2 highs.
2 highs? Not bad.
That championship trophy will be lifted later by one of these 5 players. Right now, Bernhard Binder is out in front. Was the start of the final table chip leader. Lost that advantage at one point. Currently has a stack of 10 million, which translates to 66 big blinds. Second biggest stack is David Djian with 51 bigs.
One raise, 500,000.
You brought back a lot of good memories, Maria. People with callbacks to your appearance on The Amazing Race with Tiffany Michelle.
You know, I didn't feel like it was my finest moment. So as long as nobody's said about how extremely unathletic I seemed on the show.
Don't sell yourself short. As long as I don't ever need anyone to assist me with a mallet, I think you'll be all right.
Thank you. You know, I don't play those carnival games, but clearly that's one that I am not going to be good at ever.
And 36 of the final table. And David Djian has pocket sixes.
7 raise, 300,000.
He's made it 300,000. Malpelli with the Spraggy. A7 offsuit.
1 fold. 3 fold. 4 fold.
King 10 for Zhu.
5 fold.
You have black behind, right?
Анатолий, можете набрать мне воды? Конечно.
Ace Jack Deuce. 6 is still ahead. The gut shot for Zhu.
Check. Check.
Action goes check, check. Turn card is the deuce of spades, pairing the board. Djian now becomes a 4-1 favorite.
And I think Zhu often expects Djian to be c-betting that flop. So when he does check back, I think that it exactly does this for Ju, which opens up this lane to lead on a texture, you know, with the deuce pairing that normally you would still play in flow to the pre-flop aggressor. But Djian not buying it so far. Certainly a lot of draws out there in the form of course, the broadways that Ju has and some flush draws. Now, though, the jack pairing with this double paired board, ace kicker playing, you know, Ju checks, Djian quickly checks behind, gets to show down a slightly better two pair.
And that will see him chip up to 8.1 million, playing 54 big blinds at this 75-150 blind level. Malpelli at the bottom of the leaderboard, hovering around the 20 big blind mark. Not a real surprise that we did see a flurry of early eliminations. I think Mestre's KO was a little bit of a shocker, but crucially, we did play eight-handed for an extended period yesterday, played through an entire blind level without losing a single player. And as we've referenced a few times, fatigue had set in, but also the survival instinct kicks in. Yes, you're thinking about the payouts, so there are ICM considerations on every single street, but also it becomes a much bigger deal when you're on that stage on the final day. You get to come in, there's the photograph that Danny Maxwell takes. Everyone's eyes are on the official final table on the final day of the tournament, so everyone wants to be there. They want to be the guy who went out in 8th when only 7 players come back the next day. So the hose has been unkinked to a certain degree.
5 seconds. 7 call.
And we have 8s raising from the cutoff. 6s again for Djian as he defends his big blind. A queen 7 tray flop. 8 still ahead. And Binder only looking at 1 overcard on that board.
Bet 200,000.
Bender continues for 280k. Djian's going to call. Turn card is the 7 of hearts pairing the board.
7 check.
Djian checks a second time. Is Binder going to fire a second barrel?
Check.
Binder checks it back. Barry Greenstein makes an appearance, but that ace on the river does not change the outcome of this hand. Might just see this go check, check, though. Oh! Look at this. Assuming this is Djian turning his small pair into a bluff. Leads river for 375,000. Will this work? Dr. Ham observes, very quick bet. Seems sus. Binder decides, doesn't have enough curiosity to make the call, lets it go. Ship it to Djian. Oh, he's proud of that one. He looked back at his partner on the rail to say, I got away with one there. I had 6s. I bet and he folded. Nice. 9 million chips.
Yeah, it feels especially good to get away with one against somebody as good as Binder.
Binder still with the chip lead, though. 9.5 million.
Fold.
Stoica, 6-5 in the cutoff.
Fold.
350.
5 raise, 350,000.
Zhu gonna raise the button. Ace-9, the hand. 10-8 of diamonds for Djian, folds the small blind. That means it'll be round to Malpelli in the big blind, who has 7s.
Yeah, Malpelli, the shortest stack here. I feel like against the button open should just be a great spot, I think, to go all in, but he elects to call.
Jack 7-5 with 3 spades. Malpelli flops the set. Zhu with a spade draw. Not a particularly high spade draw, though.
Spade check.
You think?
250.
Continues for 250,000. Malpelli likes to play his hands fast, so I would expect him to check raise in this spot.
Yeah, especially with this texture, you know, there's going to be a lot of turn cards that would kill his action. Say his opponent had an overpair with no spade. Certainly you don't really want some turn cards to come off when they would probably stack off to you here. And also, you know, you don't feel that great about your set of 7s should some of these scare cards appear as well. So a lot of reason to fast play, as you mentioned, James, and he does elect to go for a raise of 800K.
Yes, it's the 9 of spades.
You know, you just hate having to bet fold equity here as Zhu, but he is going to have to pass on this spot.
Let's it go. Now, those of you at home who are on Watch, we have got some nice timepieces at this final table. We have got Jose Malpelli's Yachtmaster on the Oysterflex. We have got Samuel Zhu's Datejust. And the prize goes to Roman Stoica for his gorgeous AP Royal Oak. I wonder how Stoica feels about the upcoming Swatch AP collaboration, the Royal Pop. That's right, cheap plastic versions of the Royal Oak. What's not to love? I'll probably end up buying one.
How many watches do you own, James? I feel like, have you been asked this question? Maybe I just haven't heard the answer. But
I have been asked. I have 25.
How many have you lost?
What? I don't lose watches, Maria. Some of us don't lose expensive items, Maria Ho. Hours/days after purchasing them.
I feel like lifetime one out of, you know,
no.
25, 26 isn't bad. No?
No, you know me well enough. I don't
and you
lose
travel
stuff.
so much.
Yeah, they're in a watch box and they're kept in the safe in my hotel room. They don't go missing. Both players with a pair of 9s here. By the way, if you think 25 is a lot, you should see some serious watch collectors.
Three bets, 300,000. One call.
Yeah, now after checking twice, Binder decides to start betting his hand for value, but value owning himself a bit. But of course you can't expect that he would think Malpelli has a pair with a better kicker, and luckily that river bringing the flush saves Binder from a little more chips going Malpelli's way, and kind of a couple nice pots going Malpelli's way just has really allowed him to chip up. And now it's Zhu who's the shortest stack.
Yeah, Samuel Zhu down to 22 big blinds. So yeah, a couple of years ago, I made a few YouTube videos about my watch collection. I've also made videos since of watches I've purchased. But for those of you asking for my favorite, and it is with me in Monaco, it is my Vacheron Constantin Overseas Dual Time, which I will enjoy wearing on the flight home tomorrow.
Why is it your favorite?
It's just a very nice watch, and it's from the so-called Holy Trinity, the three most prestigious watchmakers in the world, those being Audemars Piguet, Patek Philippe, and Vacheron Constantin. Has the Geneva seal. It's an actually hand-assembled watch rather than, you know, machine-made, which a lot of Swiss watches are.
So as a watch connoisseur, James, would you say that Rolexes are for the birds?
No, not at all. Rolex make very good sports watches. They just have... Their marketing is excellent to the point where people overrate them. People think that Rolex is the pinnacle of watchmaking. It's not. Also, they are generally bought by people who like to flex rather than people who maybe appreciate the actual craft. We got top pair here for Jew.
Okay, well, I don't have a Rolex or anything. I was just asking.
That's fine. By the way, I'm not. I don't. So. I wouldn't judge. There are some. They make very good watches. I'm wearing my Rolex GMT Master 2 today. My root beer.
Five bets, 275,000.
Banana Bread says, "What about Casio? I have 1, 2, 3, 4." 4 or 5 of my 25 watches are Casios. I think I'm down to 4.
Don't really think Malpelli can continue with a pair of 5s. It just seems a little too weak. You're just going to be in no man's land on so many rivers, and you don't really have that many chips to spare to just be calling and being very unsure of where you're at.
No, Shiroti, not down to 4 because I lost one. I did actually give it away to a friend. Samuel Zhu is an entrepreneur who is not a pro player, but he does have 3.8 million in winnings since starting playing poker a few years ago. This guy has put up some amazing results. He's playing at a very high level, both buy-in level, but also at a high level of skill as well.
Yeah, actually, I've played with Samuel Zhu quite a bit. You know, I remember, I think the first time I played with him was at EPT Paris, and then definitely Monte Carlo one year, Barcelona as well. And I actually thought he was a professional poker player until I found out that he wasn't. And I was, you know, pretty impressed by his game and also just by his presence at the table. I think he always has seemed very calm and cool, collected. But you know why? That's because he doesn't play poker for a living, folks. Because the ones that do, we're a nervous wreck.
So Malpelli opening from the cutoff here with ace-10. Binder re-raises with 10s on the button. Malpelli now facing this 3-bet of 850K.
You know, you see this anguish very visible on Malpelli, and that's just because you expect Binder to be attacking your opens with a lot of weaker hands than 10s, and you just think sitting there with ace-10 off, man, I feel like this could be good a lot of the times. And that's what a player like Binder will do to you, is obviously, you know, make you feel like you might need to get involved a little bit lighter against him, you know, sometimes just not really wanting to relinquish hands that, you know, may not be that strong, relatively speaking. Worthy of a time bank for Malpelli here.
Fold.
Binder Binder's 3-bet gets through, put some distance between himself and David Djian. 9.5 million for Binder, 8.6 million for Djian. So no short stacks now. Zhu 25 big blinds, Malpelli 24 bigs, and still 19 hands rather, until the blinds go up.
One fold. Three fold. Four fold.
Zhu ace-9 in the small blind.
5 seconds. 5-4.
He is going to complete. 6 deuce for Djian. He can check his option, see a free flop.
5 seconds. Seven raise, 425,000.
Decides to attack the limp with bottom of range, and Zhu ace-9 offsuit, you know, clearly a pretty good holding, very much prepared to limp call. You know, again, you limp because you want to be able to see a flop, so it's not a hand that you were ever intending on folding to a raise.
Seven check.
Check, check. 5 on the turn. Zhu now better than a 9-1 favorite.
5 check.
Yeah, and Zhu a bit of, you know, bluff catching here with the second check, as well as keeping the pot small. Ugh.
I know the 7 is
Gross.
always coming. I know it's a meme, but it still feels really gross in this particular spot.
Yeah, or grody, as my teenage self would say. Luckily, I don't think this is going to cost you too much, because it has been checked down to the river. So Djian probably doesn't expect you to have a hand as good as ace-9 right now. And so I don't imagine the bet is going to be too big. That's actually a bigger sizing than I would have expected, given the fact that Zhu hasn't really shown that much interest in this pot with 3 checks. Substantial part of Zhu's stack to call, and he does.
Sometimes I can do it too.
You have one time bank, please.
My pleasure.
Again, Djian takes the chip lead, moves ahead of Binder in the rankings. 10 million for Djian, 9.5 million for Binder. Samuel Zhu's dropped down to 17 big blinds.
Yeah, okay. It's okay here? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, not a fun run out for him, but 17 big still, you know, plenty of life here, I think, for his stack. Again, maybe 10, 15 years ago, people might not have thought there was so much maneuverability in these type of stack sizes, but in the modern era of poker, especially with solvers, you know, it really shows that there's a lot you could do, not even with 17 big blinds, but with 10.
7 call.
Malpelli has the Lashif, A6 offsuit.
1 check.
Ten, 9, 8. I mean, Djian just now flopping straights. Guy is running pretty pure at this final table.
7 bet. 250,000. 1 fold.
A bet and a fold.
Always have it.
You do always have it. We've noticed. Talking about Lashif, Maria, we've referenced a few times that this is the 25th anniversary of PokerStars, hence the anniversary series starting today. This year also marks the 20th anniversary of Casino Royale. Can you believe it's been 2 decades since that movie?
I can. Okay, no, I can't. But I don't know. I feel like that movie just never really stuck out in my mind for me, so I kind of just forgot about it.
You're dead to me.
Throwaway.
You're absolutely dead to me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry?
Surely that's not your favorite in the series.
It is. It
is?
It just becomes the Daniel Craig one, not the stupid one from the 1960s.
Yeah, no, I was talking about the Daniel Craig one. It's good. I mean, I thought it was like good enough, but
wow.
I'm surprised to hear it's your favorite. I feel like
Chris,
you'd be more discerning.
Where's
than
Walsh?
this.
Get him in here. I can't do this anymore. I can't work with this person.
Are you going to climb up the roof yourself and just unplug the satellite?
Oh, I think someone got it for me. Oh, she's back.
Hello? Hello, I'm still here. Okay, you know what, James, just for you and for the anniversary, I will watch it again. And maybe I will have a different opinion this time. Maybe I was having a bad movie day. Maybe they ran out of butter for my popcorn. I don't know. Maybe it's tainted somehow. I'm willing to give it another shot.
Okay, there's 2 things you have to look past, right? The poker is silly. It's not a poker movie.
Yes.
So we'll put that to one side. The other thing which doesn't hold up well is the amount of really grotesque, in-your-face product placement, particularly for Sony. Like, everyone has a Sony phone, Sony Vio laptops, Sony cameras, Sony Blu-ray players for security systems. And at one point, Bond hires a Ford Mondeo when he arrives in the Bahamas to drive to the Ocean Club, and there's a really unnecessary, like 30 seconds where it zooms in on the Ford Mondeo. But if you can look past that, it's a great movie. Really well plotted, great characters, really great performances, some superb set pieces, great action, and Daniel Craig just brought a level of realism to the character that it so badly needed.
But you don't think Daniel Craig's the best Bond?
He's one of the best. He's probably up there with Timothy Dalton for me.
Okay, well, listen. When I have 2.5 hours to spare, I'm going to rewatch. I'll let you know what I think.
I look forward to having this conversation. I would say, Maria, that unless your answer is, yeah, it's a good film, let's not have the conversation. Otherwise, we may never speak again.
Let's forget this ever happened.
So Binder raised small to big. Stoica understandably re-raises with ace-king.
Three-fold.
And Binder gets away from it.
Give me.
Yep.
Thank you.
Equine Spy asking about misogyny in the Bond films. Yeah, the ones from the 60s really don't hold up well. Like the Roger Moore movies, you can watch those and like, oh, they're a little bit silly, but they're still fun. The Connery movies, ooh. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, pussy galore. A lesbian, are you? I'll just rape you. Now you're no longer a lesbian. I'm sorry, but that happens in Goldfinger. I'm not making light of it. I'm just saying that happens in the movie.
See, and this is why I don't watch old movies. That's the reason, James. That's why I don't watch anything made before the 2000s.
Moving on. Still pretty close between Djian and Binder. 500,000 chips separate them. Both hovering around the 65 big blind mark. Samuel Zhu playing 15 bigs is the short stack at the table. This is hand 47 of the final table, by the way, for those of you keeping count.
3-fold. 4-fold.
And that is going to be a walk for David Djian in the big blind. You know what? The way he's playing today, or rather the way he's running today, I'd say that was probably a good move.
Yeah, and I feel like just post-flop play has really kind of stalled again with the two shorter stacks, the sub-20 big blinds, you know, plus the fact that, you know, Djian, Binder have really been aggressive and, of course, opening pots and getting involved, rightfully so, as the big stacks. You know, most players just really waiting for the goods, it seems.
5-fold.
Again, action folded to the blinds. Djian in the small with queen 6.
5 seconds. 7 call.
He has completed. Malpelli can see a free flop should he choose.
1 check.
Jack 9-7. Malpelli flopping best.
Seven bets, 175,000. 1 call.
Quick call by Malpelli, you know, not really concerned about any timing tells. I would definitely be reading into that a bit if I were Djian. You know, it didn't feel like a gutter type hand, like a 10x or an 8x or something like that, or maybe, you know, a king 10. It really just felt like he was very sure he wanted to be in that hand. So top pair seems like a good candidate if you wanted to be putting Malpelli on a hand right now, especially now that he decides to lead the turn. But the problem for Djian is that now Djian has turned a little bit of showdown value in the form of bottom pair. So while he was just bluffing on the flop, now he's wondering, maybe a little bit confused by the quick call and then the lead. But again, I don't think it's a speculative hand. I don't think that quick call would usually mean that it's something that you might have to put some thought into of whether or not you want to continue. It felt like, ooh.
How good is this guy running today? Goes check, check on the river, and Malpelli sees he got done dirty there. He drops down to 16 bigs as Djian increases his chip lead at this 5-handed final table. His wife celebrating on the rail. Let's check on the stacks of our final 5. David Djian is chip leader, 11.1 million. 74 big blinds, 12 hands still to play at this blind level. Bernhard Binder, second in chips with 63 big blinds, and then we have the shallow stack of Roman Stoica, 32 bigs, and then 2 short stacks. Jose Malpelli, the online qualifier, with 16 big blinds. Samuel Zhu, the shortest stack of the final 5, with 15 big blinds. And a reminder of prize money, everyone's locked up, 218K. This is an amazing score for Malpelli. And he could still ladder further, of course, but considering he's in for 250 euros, it's all gravy. Jumps with every elimination, €500,000 plus for the runner-up, 825,000 euros for the winner, who will lift that championship trophy at the close of tonight's proceedings. Back to the action at the final table of the EPT Monte-Carlo main event. Let's keep the satellite uplink open. Let's get maximum value out of Maria Ho, but I am going to hand things over to Nick.
Hello, Maria. Live via satellite. How are you?
Hey, Nick. I'm doing well. What about you?
Fantastic. All the better for hearing your dulcet tones live via satellite. Back to 75-150 with a 150K ante. We've lost a lot of players in rapid succession, have we not?
Yeah, and now, you know, there's still 2 fairly short stacks out there, so we could be done by, I mean, what, dinner time? No, this is a reverse jinx, people. We're not going to be done by dinner time.
Yeah, I mean, we will have to wait and see. The 16 and 15 big blind stacks in Malpelli and Zhu, as you just mentioned. As we see Malpelli call blind v blind, Binder takes the check with the jack deuce suited.
That's up.
5 king
What's
queen.
the mood like over there in person with, you know, Stapes bidding farewell today?
It is. It's an interesting vibe, Maria. There's a lot of love. There's a lot of fun farewells. Also a little bit of sadness. I think probably this evening will be when all the true feelings come out, right? When the job is done and everybody gets a chance to say a proper goodbye this evening, I think that's when the tears will really flow. But yes, it's a strange feeling for sure.
And did you hear, Nick, about James was teasing this whole, I think, package or something that they've put together for Joe that they're going to play at the end of the stream?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I did have a small contribution. I'm not sure if my content will end up included, but we'll wait and see. I mean, of course, we say goodbye to Joe, but Maria will never truly be rid of Joe Stapleton, so she doesn't get any respite.
No, the man's in a lot of makeup with me. So. No, I will hunt him down until he, yeah.
So our second in chips, Bernhard Binder, 10-4 clubs calls. Stoica, 30 big blinds in the big blind. Decides to check. And it is Jack 6-5. Middle pair for Stoica.
Three check. Four check.
Stoica also checks. 9 of clubs in the turn.
Yeah, just deciding that, you know, pair of sixes wasn't enough to just bet the flop. He wants to pot control here and has that showdown. He wants to get there pretty cheaply, and the board doesn't get any better for a pair of sixes. So I would be expecting to see, I think, check back quite often, especially again, you know, Stoica with the middling stack really incentivized to wait out Malpelli and Djian, and because of that, you don't want to be putting chips into the pot unnecessarily.
Yeah, and Maria, that patience unfortunately punished here because Binder has rivered best. And given the fact it's gone check, 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 are we going to see a value bet? He's reaching for it.
225,000.
Lays it down, very disciplined. I mean, Maria, forget about the makeup. At some point, Joe still owes you that dinner. Lots of people in the chat remembering after all these years. Are you finally going to get that meal that he owes you?
You know, it's so funny because chat just has such good recall, such good memory, but you know, Stapes for whatever reason seems to have pretended at least to have forgotten about it. He doesn't even bring it up. He's not even like giving me the old, you know, no, don't worry about it. I remember, like I'm gonna make sure to make good on that. No, he doesn't. He just actually doesn't even speak of it.
That's right. And you know, when you finally nail him down to it now, he's going to say something like, I'm going through a really hard time right now, Maria, okay? I'm under a lot of pressure. It's been a very stressful couple months.
Yeah, and he probably assumes that I won't see him as much in person anymore or something, and he's like, she'll just forget about it, and like I'll just duck it, and if I can somehow manage to avoid her forever, then I never have to.
Perfect. Check this out from Stoica.
425.
Attacking BVB. And it is Djian with the 13 big blind stack in the big blind here, Maria.
5 seconds. 5 fold.
Ooh, the fold from the 10-9 there. All right. Takes it down pre. What are your thoughts on that, Maria?
Yeah, I mean, surprised.
Stoica definitely picking up some chips there on the cheap. Benny makes a good point, and now he's going to use the unemployment excuse. That'll be next. This guy, honestly.
He's going to somehow manage to just flip the script so that I feel bad and I'm treating him. I'm like, okay, you're right. You're right. Forget about what you owe me. Actually, no, I got this one. No. Let me get it.
Don't worry, buddy. It's on me. It's on me tonight. Ace-8 for Binder. Opens for the min raise. Djian big blind, currently chip leading. Queen Jack offsuit.
7 call.
Does call.
That's up.
Tray 9-9 on the flop.
7 check.
And Djian is going to check it over to Binder.
Check.
2 checks. Top pair now for Binder.
Yeah, and I think, you know, sometimes Binder might have found a bet with ace high, maybe against a different stack, a different player, you know, a different situation, but, you know, does find the check back against Djian, who is now the chip leader. And happy days here on the turn for Binder because, you know, what was kind of a murky spot now becomes a lot clearer.
Yep, 200K. Wow. Okay. Djian is sticking around once
Quick
again.
call.
Yeah, very quick call with the queen high.
And you know, if he wanted to stick around on the turn with queen high, I feel like this river pairing that ace and now bringing this double paired board might give Djian a little bit more reason to think that he is going to hero call this. Whatever it is that Binder decides to bet. I mean, we'll have to see. The sizing would probably matter a bit, but you know, what sizing does Binder want to choose here when, you know, I think he's pretty sure that Djian probably doesn't have trips here, isn't going to have very strong showdown, is going to have a lot of maybe, you know, some high cards, a lot of small pairs or something that Djian has gets counterfeited now on the river. So I don't know about, you know, how much value Djian would have as played, you know, to call this biggish size bet. Djian does ask for the dealer to spread the pot. Wants to see what odds he's going to get on his call, and he does look it up with the queen high.
Yeah, big call there for Djian. And just a reminder how valuable these chips are on this final table with 2 stacks sub 20 big blinds as well, Maria. Really nice spot. I think very well played from Bernhard Binder. Now takes the chip lead once again with 75 bigs.
I mean, what do you think, Nick? Do you think that was just a case of like, we know Binder's so capable and maybe Djian just been waiting for a spot to catch him with his hand in the cookie jar type deal? Like, is it he was drinking his own Kool-Aid so much because he had chipped up all the way to being chip leader and was like feeling himself? I mean, what do you attribute that call to?
I would say that generally speaking, Djian has just been on the looser side in general. Pre-flop, the decision to stick around with some much more speculative hands. I mean, that queen 6 spot we saw just a moment ago against Malpelli, right? You know, all of your commentary, I think, was spot on, and then he rivers the 2 pair and he wins the pot, right? I think generally speaking, he just tends to be a little bit on the wider side, and especially on the final table, I think we've seen some some much looser decision making. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like you said, Maria. I think that Bernhard Binder certainly would be capable of bluffing in that spot, and when the board pairs, it really does feel like your stars are aligning, right? If you're feeling fresh with the queen jack on the turn, that river's going to make you feel a lot more confident. But I would say, generally speaking, David Djian just needs to look at the pre-flop a bit more and maybe just pump the brakes a smidge in the post-flop arena as well. All in here for Malpelli. And does Stoica take it, Maria?
I mean, I think
2.6 million.
I would. I feel like you have to. I mean, maybe there's this element of Malpelli being the qualifier and maybe shoving really, really narrow ranges in these spots. But I don't know. Ace Queen seems really good. I get that, of course, Stoica with, 4.5 million. It's a big portion of his stack, but I do think that it's just good enough.
Yeah, we might just end up dominating too much here, Maria. But as you say, it's moments like this that really define great tournament players, understanding the risk-reward ratio here.
For call.
Does call. So Malpelli gets it in good. It will be a pre-flop flip.
I mean, really huge spot here for Malpelli. Just such a dream run, and he's really hoping he could stick around, increase that really sick ROI.
And the flop is 4-8-4. So far, so good for the qualifier. Don't forget, this guy qualified for this event for 250 euros. If he can hold here, guaranteed a bit more. 5 of hearts.
Incuré.
And the river is the ace of clubs. Another river will eliminate another player. Malpelli will exit in 5th position. What a sick run for our qualifier, though, Maria.
With the nail in the coffin.
We absolutely love to see our qualifiers going deep, and that was a great example. Qualified for just over 200 euros and is taking home over 200,000 euros in the main event, 218,300 to be exact. And I think he's done very well. I think he should be proud of himself. What a run.
Let's go.
For sure. I mean, no doubt it's going to sting right now, but, you know, when he realizes just how much money he has made and against such a tough field, I think he would be very pleased with this result.
That's right, and I'm sure the other players will also be pleased with that result if they're remaining in. 283,550 locked up for our remaining 4. I mean, Maria, at this point, we're rounding into the final 4. Do you think there's any chance we see any deals with this particular lineup and with this particular chip distribution?
I feel like given some of the play that Binder has seen, especially out of, you know, Djian, like you said, just maybe playing a little bit too fast, too loose, a little bit, you know, unorthodox maybe at times. I feel like Binder's not going to be that inclined to make a deal at this stage with this lineup and the chip distribution, but I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right.
I feel like maybe, yeah, I think maybe down to heads up, certainly that opens up the door a lot more, but right now I think Binder's pretty content with just letting this play out.
Yeah, I think that the way the chips have fallen, 2 extremely experienced players, 2 less experienced players, pretty significant chip distribution. I think we just play this one out. Blind still 75K 150.
5 fold, 7 fold.
Option over to Binder in the small blind.
3
Call.
fold.
Stoica checks. These 2 not inclined to get into too many big altercations. Nope. 10, Jack, 9 on the flop. 2 diamonds.
Binder sitting there with the low end of the straight draw. Stoica with a gutter to a king high straight, though. Does have an 8 as well.
$175 into a pot of 450. Stoica calls.
4 calls.
Six of spades on the turn.
Yeah, and I have a feeling, you know, once called, I think there's going to be a time when Binder decides maybe I should slow down. I feel like I could be up against a range that is still going to continue pretty frequently on the turn.
Check.
Check, check, turn. 7 on the river. Both players with a straight. Maria, are we going to have a chance to sing the song?
I think there's a pretty good chance. I will say, Nick, that James and I did it cold turkey yesterday, and it was pretty good.
I heard.
Oh, and chat said that it was James that might have been a little bit too slow or messed up a little bit. So I'm just saying it's not me.
Okay.
It's you.
Okay.
If this goes south.
Okay, good to know.
5 seconds. 3 bet 700,000.
Get your bets. Quick call. It will be a chop pot. So, Maria, this is a chop pot, and you know what they say. Everyone loves a chop pot.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
I'm not going to look.
I'll let you know. Ooh.
Oh, no, I looked.
Ooh.
I looked. I said I wasn't going to look.
Ouch.
Well, we know who to blame at least, chat.
Wow, mine is infinite. Listen, I don't think I have banning privileges, but I feel like that's worth a ban. And moderator, anybody want to take that one for me?
At least no soccer.
Yikes. You guys are a tough crowd. Terrible, pitiful. Okay, guys, the ratings are numeric. We don't need the descriptors here. We don't need the adjectives. These are not nice to see. Okay?
I've just had word from the staff. We had a momentary lapse in the uplink to the satellite. Interference from atmospheric conditions, and it definitely was nothing to do with us. It was perfect on our end, but unfortunately, technical issues to blame.
Five seconds. 5 seconds.
Honestly, it wasn't so bad. I'm lying. Okay, great. That's the last draw. I'm not looking. Oh my goodness, Stoica flopping the flush.
Yeah, could this be the start of a bit of a run Stoica after eliminating a player now just flopping Djian, but no action, of course, as we see Ju doesn't have much to continue, but Stoica probably pretty happy with chipping up.
Do you have 6 whites? Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, Stoica closing the gap between Djian and his stack. 53 bigs for Stoica, 60 for Djian. Samuel Ju still 12 big blinds, but a double would make him a threat once more, even to some of our larger stacks.
Five seconds. Free raise, 300.
Under the gun opens. Don't forget, guys, under the gun is cut off now. We're four-handed.
5 fold. 7 fold.
Yeah, unfortunately for Ju, he's just the lone man out there with the short stack. You know, nobody else to wait out. Everybody's just waiting him out. And so, you know, certainly at the mercy of the cards a little bit more.
And a reminder of the payouts today: $825,000 for first, runner-up $515,000, $368K for third, and $283 is what is locked up for all 4 players as we speak. Final 4. Three more hands at this blind level.
Five seconds. 4 raise, 300.
Okay.
5 seconds.
What does Ju want to do here?
5 call. 7
Opts for a call, Maria.
3 fold.
Yeah, gonna see a flop in position with a hand that could flop a lot of possibilities. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's pretty bricky.
If we're thinking of flops with lots of possibilities, Ace-8 Tray Rainbow is not one of the ones that springs to mind.
4-bet 225,000.
Samuel going, this is not ideal, and we'll lay it down. I wonder if there's an argument for playing that as a jam, Maria. So tricky, isn't it? I can't. I'm not going to speak with any confidence there. But when one of our deeper stacks makes an open there from the cutoff, I think there might be some fold equity. We could have seen it would have been probably a catastrophe.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree that I think Stoica will have some raise folds. I do think that, you know, Jew does have a little bit of fold equity off of his stack, but maybe he thinks that Stoica would be opening even more snug given the fact that Jew is so short and he's got Binder in the big blind.
Yeah, very good point. Definitely a consideration for sure.
Call.
Jack Deuce calls, blind v blind. Stoica now has been pretty, yeah, I was going to say, has been pretty snug in these spots. Does not want to build big pots against Binder, and will even check back a hand as strong as Ace-Jack pre-flop. King 5-5.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, given, again, the chip distribution that we just keep mentioning with you being the only short stack and pretty short at that, you know, I think Binder also recognizes that Stoica will have a bit of a stronger check back range and stronger limping ranges and stronger calling ranges against opens from one of the other two bigger stacks.
Binder picks up.
Binder's shirt. Sometimes, did you read that on the close up? Sometimes the only way out is to go all in.
We got a great shot of that as he got the chips in earlier. It's perfect. Okay, run out is good for Ace-Jack. Binder misses the heart draw. Oh, Binder.
3-bet 675,000.
675,000. Trying to get Stoica off the perceived chop. Fives and trays with a king. Stoica, ace high playing. Look at the size as well, Maria. Overbet.
4 call.
Yeah, definitely something to think about for Stoica, but pretty quick call.
Very quick.
All things considered. Sometimes the only way to avoid a chop pot song is to bet.
Great call there from Stoica. And look, I think this is so interesting, right, Maria? Because people in chat going, oh, they're just playing tight because they're scared. Like, nobody's got any aggression because they're playing so scared. But, like, Stoica is still confidently calling an overbet on that river with ace high and being like, I might be playing more cautiously for the pay jumps, but I'm not going to let you run the table.
Yeah, it's not scared. It's smart, people.
So what happened? I was playing smart. That's what happened.
And that's why you check back the flop pre with ace jack, and then you check all the way to the river so that you can make that call and feel pretty good about it.
Welcome back, Joe Stapleton. How you doing?
Hello, my babies.
He wanted back in. What are you up to, Joe?
Oh, you know, just this. I saw someone had pocket kings and they put on the Stape signal.
That's right. Just a giant hot dog in the sky.
I mean,
dry
do you
one.
even think that they're going to serve hot dogs? Do you think that they're even going to serve hot dogs for crew lunches and dinners now that Stapes isn't around to eat them all?
I think
who's
just
really
to
gonna eat
spite
the
him.
hot dog now?
Just to spite him now, it's going to be every meal.
True. Oh, so like James said, you guys are going to keep him in the like PokerStars Pro chat and then just send him photos of the hot dogs?
That's right.
Is that what's going to happen?
I'm going to hot dog heaven after this. Stoica 3 bets 1.25 million.
Now,
DJ Ian.
DJ Ian.
Bam, 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 bam.
One thing I would say about DJ Ian is,
Speaking of hot dogs, Djian.
Put some Dijon mustard on that.
Is he going to put some more mustard on this? Ace 4 off.
2.2 million.
Oh!
He is putting some mustard on it.
7 raise.
Spicy
Guys,
mustard.
I think this is. Ooh.
Oh, DJ
And this
Ian.
is exactly kind of what I think, Nick, you were alluding to just about, I think the timing is very ill-timed based on the fact that I don't think Stoica would be taking light 3-bet spots with juice sitting out there on 8 big blinds.
Yeah, Maria, he didn't raise ace-jack versus a limp blind v blind. He's not going to be 3-betting light from the small blind. Samuel Zhu is strictly danger zone territory.
4 all in.
Understandably, Stoica oil it all in, and understandably, Djian all out.
Yeah, I think that mustard went bad. It was expired.
Only you would throw away mustard, Maria. It can't go bad.
No.
She
It's
drinks raw
not like
milk,
vinegar
but
or
won't
something, bro.
have
Bro.
mustard 1 day past the expiration date.
I have never seen off mustard in my entire life.
It doesn't.
It doesn't exist.
It's like honey. It's fine.
You guys,
goes on forever.
Stop it. It's not. It's just not. It's not true. When it gets all watery and then it's a little bit, it loses its like.
Just mix it up.
It gets
zing and
watery
tang.
1 day in the
It's
refrigerator. Do you throw it away after 1 day? How rich are you?
Have you never seen somebody turn over a bottle of yellow mustard, French's mustard, and the first thing that comes out is water?
You think
and
Maria's
it's
eating
still
French's?
good?
You think
My
Maria's eating
goodness.
French's? Her mustard is in a jar.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
A glass jar, correct.
And it's kept in a glass case with a key.
With a key.
So that the help doesn't get to it.
No dipping your finger in my mustard. No, but seriously though. No, you guys are dead
Do you
wrong.
remember the Rolls
Like,
Royce
just
commercial where he
ask-
rolls down the
just
window
Google,
and asks if anyone has any grape upon?
Yeah.
Maria's the passenger.
Yeah.
In the Rolls Royce.
Right.
Thank you very much.
We actually have a
Just
bit of a
Google,
cooler
does
shaping up
mustard
here.
ever
Hold on a
expire,
second.
people?
Far be it
Yeah.
for me to want to talk about the poker, not condiments. Stoica has opened from the button, ace 10.
5 raise all in.
Samuel Zhu
4 call.
with the Aju, ace jack. All in for the size of the last river bet. Or river raise, I should say. And Stoica has made the call. Domination situation. Zhu on the rail with his person, Hannah. He is the favorite. 73% of the time, he is going to double up. 18% of the time, there is going to be tears. Hence the sunglasses. Eight in the window. 3 spades on that flop is not great news for Stoica. Excuse me, for Zhu. Not just the flush draw, but the gut shot also. This is a lot to fade for Samuel Zhu. Turn card is clean. Zhu has to dodge the river. 11 outs. You can hear his heart beating.
You can hear the heartbeat going.
River's a 5. He does it. I honestly thought it was over for
Big
him.
hold, big hold.
Yeah, especially because he called for a red card, but, a red 10 could have rolled off, so I felt like he was doomed. But no, it worked out. It worked out.
You got to be specific.
Korean drama. Hard flop.
Red no 10.
I don't like Korean drama. But thankful.
Thank you, Benny Glauser, for letting us know that wasn't his heartbeat. That was her tapping his chest. Oh, Benny. The most literal person I know.
Literally the best.
He is literally the best. Thanks for the beer the other night, Benny. I heard Nick got stuck with the rest of the tab. Nick, without me around, Nick, you're going to get stuck with a lot of tabs.
I pay it gladly. You know what? I don't mind spending money on my friends. I'm okay with that.
Oh, you think we're friends?
Four fold.
So I wasn't expecting you, Stapes, to be joining us for this level, but I think it's a good time to bring up the fact that you know that you still owe me dinner, right?
What's that? Sorry? I feel like that was like a PokerStars thing, the dinner. You know, like when you quit someone, like when you quit, when a horse, you know, like a backer quits a horse.
She also said you were in makeup in that vein.
Yeah,
as
I'm
well.
in dinner makeup right now, but the thing is, I quit. So as long as I don't ever have dinner again, I don't owe you. Blind
well,
on blind.
Stapes.
Yes.
I
Oh
didn't
my
think
goodness.
that our friendship would end like this.
This
but
is, by the way, this is a massive cooler. Top pair versus bottom set. Maria, have I ever told you how much I love having sets? Dirty, dirty sets like this.
Yeah, but you also said that your sets don't really hold either. You've complained about that once or twice.
That is true. My sets don't hold.
So you love them and you hate them.
I think this set is going to hold.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call
And this is
protected
especially
sets.
fun.
I prefer unprotected sets.
3 bets. 850.
Djian
And this is pretty fun because you unblock the really good top pair hands. Of course, you know, because this is blind versus blind.
7 call.
You're so fortunate that Binder has an ace in this spot, right? You would just expect that sometimes the ranges might be a little bit wider given the positions, and you don't get this fortunate. But we were talking about how good has been running all day, and this is just another example of that.
Now Djian is going to lead.
800,000.
You got to pay more for unprotected sets. Unprotected sets.
There you go. 3.2 million in the middle. Djian bets 800,000. This is going to look a little funny, I think. But I don't know how Binder gets away from top pair right away. Or even here in the middle of the story.
Binder's definitely, he's going to be coming along. And, you know, I think that Djian thinks that he should have led here only because he doesn't expect Binder to have such a strong holding, right? I think when he limped in pre and Binder raises, he expects that Binder is going to be raising all kinds of stuff.
Now, often when you have unprotected sets, you can end up with a full house, which is what Djian has here.
7 bets. 1.4 million.
This run out has just worked perfectly for this bit, Stapes, hasn't it?
This was all scripted.
It's like the EPT broadcast gods just really wanted to give you a proper send-off. Just all your best material right here, right now.
And David Djian has
5 seconds.
bet 1.4 into the river. A really enticing sizing. And Binder has deployed a time bank card.
1.3, right?
1.4.
4?
Oh, for 1.4 I fold.
Yeah, Binder kind of saved by this run out. Because again, I think Djian has been showing a little bit of unconventional, unorthodox play. I would think that most of the time a Queen X would be just checking the turn instead of leading the turn. So a lot of times you don't expect them to have trips in this spot. But, you know, Djian kind of marching to the beat of his own drum all final. And so with that queen pairing, you did see Binder think about it for a second on the river before making the call. Again, ace-10 just bit too strong, I think, to fold, especially against kind of an unpredictable player in Djian.
Marching to the beat of Bernard Binder.
Le 4, je vais me faire tatouer.
A multi-fist pump hand.
Le 4.
Small bunkers.
Djian
The next one.
signaling to his pulse, I think. Gotta be pretty excited. He is now tied for chip lead with Roman Stoica.
Yeah, and to be fair, Djian mentioning in his interview that he wasn't even going to play the main. His friend convinced him, jump in the main, you know, give it a shot. Now he's on the final table. He's final four. He's locked up a ton of money. I understand his excitement in this instant. An unexpected encounter with a huge poker event and a very deep run.
Three call. Bernard, can you spread your cards, please?
Yeah, and I think that I get that maybe some people in chat or maybe even some players at the table could sometimes be irked by somebody maybe quote unquote celebrating too much or, you know, being overly excited when they win pots. But I really think that we need a little more emotion in the game. I feel like there's just so many players now that we watch that are just so stoic, so stoica. And I mean, I think that because of that, you know, people almost think that it's taboo to show emotion and to be excited. But guys, this is a huge spot. And especially when somebody wasn't planning to play this tournament and maybe is not used to playing this high of a buy-in, to still be here, I mean, you've got to lean into the emotions a little bit. I think that's probably what's helping him.
And speaking of the emotion, I do want to thank the chat for correcting me there. So what he was saying is that he was going to have the 4 tattooed on his arm. Did we just talk about that?
425,000.
No.
Yeah, that's what chat's saying.
Oh.
No, it was not a pulse thing. It was a, I'm going to have a 4 tattooed right here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
A 4 on the forearm.
3 fold.
Yeah, he has been paid with a set of 4s before.
That's right.
That's the reference. He likes sets of 4s now after this engagement.
Who doesn't like foursome sets? Stoica back solely on top now after that last hand.
Sets with a 4 feels good.
How much?
Yeah, sure.
2.5. Yeah. 2.7. Can you repeat, sorry? 2.5. 2.5. Thank you.
That's right, Lord Patter, for the memes.
7 fold.
Lines 100K, 200K as we see Binder opening the button.
4 fold. Five seconds. 5 call.
You sticking around, Maria. Very short stack, though. 11 big blinds after the call. Jack 7-6.
5 check. Three check.
4 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, ace high still good, and just a little something something for Binder with that 8 for a straight draw, but of course 3 diamonds out there. Jew not willing to stab here. No equity, really, just king high.
3 check.
Check, check. 5 of diamonds, excuse me, on the river.
But that's a straight.
That is a straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Does Zhu turn his hand into a bluff now? 11 big blinds behind.
Five bets, 200,000.
200K. I don't know if it's enough to get the straight to fold.
No, unfortunately not. But otherwise could have been, you know, a nice bluff spot had Binder not rivered a flush. Could have gotten him to fold ace high. But can't for going for it. And also, you know, you kind of have to bet a size that allows for you to just have some of the middling flushes as well, not just, you know, some of the nutted flushes. And you're not really supposed to have a lot of nutted flushes there off of your stack size if you don't shove pre.
Nutted and pre. Gabio, who says, guy who loves playing poker but only can count his straight out loud, you banned for not being in on the joke.
3-fold.
They don't call it an inside joke for nothing. Now you're on the outside.
Straight to the point. Wilson says he didn't even have a flush announcer. Are you supposed to announce a flush?
4 ace, 400,000. 5-fold.
You know how much to play? 10 million?
5 seconds.
11.
11. This one goes to 11.
7 call.
But no one said 11. I just misheard that. It's a call from Djian in the big blind against 6-7.
6-7.
Which makes a pair of sevens against a gut shot for Djian.
Check.
The incels are real mad about the sets jokes.
What jokes? I really like sets.
I love having sets. Another spade on the turn. This is fun for Stoica. He's already got the best hand. But it's up and down now for Djian. What if a straight is a spade?
What was that?
What if he makes a straight, but it's a spade?
7 bet, 225.
Well, then he's going to lose a little more chippies.
Stoica cannot fold, will not fold.
Full call.
Should not fold.
Should not fold. Great price,
Can't
great
stop,
hand.
won't stop.
Yeah, big river coming. It's neither a straight card nor a spade. What the? Didn't they get my notes? I wanted explosive action.
You know what happened? John didn't get that tattoo in time. That river set would have been so good.
It is another 4 that he is going to fire on. Bets half pot.
Yeah, there are some natural bluffs, right, in the form of, you know, king tens, and, you know, it's a little bit harder to be, you know, thinking he has some flush draws because you block some of those flush draws, but still enough, I think, there for Stoica to make the call with a pair of sevens.
Oh, man. Stoica's so good, dude.
With that, Stoica retakes the tournament chip lead, and we must unfortunately say goodbye to Maria Ho. Maria, it's been a pleasure.
Indeed it has, Stapes.
And you're never
Much
getting
love.
that. You're never getting that dinner. Bye.
Bye. Cut her off. Cut the satellite.
Over my dead body.
Okay, bye.
Just me and you now, Nicholas.
Oh, my gosh. My dreams have finally come true.
You know what? I miss Maria.
I miss her, too.
I feel like I wish it hadn't ended like that. I have no one but myself to blame, as usual.
4-fold.
I can't believe that's the last time I'm ever going to talk to Maria.
Oh, man. Got off kind of light.
King 9 of spades for Djian in the small blind.
7 call.
Oh, tricky limpy limp. She's already blocked me. Binder with 6s.
3 check.
Checks it. Well, both players a little under-repped here.
Definitely. I mean, people playing cagey because that 10 big blind stack, Joe.
Top pair, very good kicker for DJ Ian.
Seven bet, 225,000.
And DJ Ian bets 225, gets called by Binder, who has several favorable turns that can develop. That is one of them. 6-7.
6-7.
Oh, even James is doing the hand thing. Nice.
6, 7, 8, 9.
When he starts doing the hand thing, that means it's over, though.
7 check.
Wow, DJ Ian slowing down here. I actually think probably just bet turn more often. Your hand's wicked strong. Your opponents will have a 7 once in a while. They'll have an 8 quite often. They'll have flush draws. They'll have straight draw combos. They'll have 1 pair plus flush draws. They'll have 1 pair plus straight draws.
3 check.
I think you're missing a little bit of value on the turn. 3 of clubs, no change though. Now does he go for value?
Bring it on down to Valueville.
I think DJ Ian mandatory must bet now.
7 bet, 675,000.
Binder just saw Stoica making a really nice hero call.
Yeah, I don't know what natural bluffs means, but Maria just said it, so I'm going to say I think there's a lot of natural bluffs here, so we might see a call from pocket sixes.
3 fold.
Not enough natural bluffs, I guess.
Clearly not. I prefer natural sets.
DJ Ian, second in chips with 46 big blinds. I'm going to do my best to ban everybody who's asking for it right now, but we do still have a poker tournament to cover.
We do indeed.
Five fold. 7 fold.
These some big ass blinds, by the way. 100,000, 200,000. Now's when the real poker starts.
How many starting stacks is that?
3 call.
33? Nope. 33 times 2. 66? Right? I'm not really a math guy.
What was starting?
I'm not a numbers guy. I can't turn it on.
5 seconds. 4 raise.
Another
700,000.
blind on blind that is going to end quickly.
NH Stoica, NH.
$65 big blinds for Stoica, 46 for Djian, 28 for Binder, and just 8 bigs for Sammy Zhu.
7 fold.
In the big blind, under pressure. Binder has a nice hand on the button.
3 raise. 400,000. 4 fold.
Starts with the open. Does you have a hand to play with here? 8 big blinds behind. Yes, he does. This is almost definitely going to be an all-in call, guys.
5 raise.
All-in announced. Snap call for Binder.
We are flipping for Zhu's tournament life. I'm going to use my favorite flip of all time. Like a courtesy flush versus lighting a match. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Binder needs to hit to eliminate Zhu. Zhu the favorite. Hannah's been his good luck charm before. Will the 10s hold? Looking, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it's looking pretty good. I'm not saying it's looking pretty good.
It is middle set, though.
Sets with 10s. A very strong holding, 83% now for Zhu. Clean turn. Zhu's got to fade the king on the river. Are you forking
No way.
kidding me?
Not the river he was looking for. My goodness, we've had a lot of brutal rivers this session.
Binder may have hit the gut shot, but it is Samuel Zhu who's really been punched in the gut here. Out in fourth place, 283,550 euros. We lose a Samuel Zhu, but we are going to gain a James Hardigan.
Fourth time the river hit the
Thank you, Joe.
four-altar.
And yeah, we are going three-handed at the final table of EPT Monte-Carlo.
At least 3 times.
I had 2 items winning.
Yeah, I know.
He had A6.
I got 3 outed by Oshri. Ace king, ace king, ace 10. Ace king,
yes.
ace king, ace check, check.
Every out. Yes.
That's insane, insane.
On the river. Yes.
And Binder
Thank you.
is still third in chips, but has close to 40 big blinds. David Djian playing 44 bigs. Roman Stoica still chip leader with 65 bigs, and still 22 hands to play at this blind level. 100K, 200K with a 200K big blind ante.
What's the guarantee now, though?
5 seconds.
They are all guaranteed 368,700 euros.
Pretty sick. Now, everybody in chat wants to blame me for that bad beat. What would you guys think if they replaced me with Jeff Platt? Huh? You think I'm bad?
5 seconds.
Platt could be in here doinking people.
That is very true.
500.
We can't give you Jeff Platt, but we can give you Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone.
7 fold.
Sorry, I'm glad I just had to get here and see how my boy Jew's doing.
I got some bad news for you, Griffin.
What? Where is he? Why isn't he? Why is he sitting at the table?
Well, I think a key observation would be how are we three-handed so quickly, considering that they've only been playing for 3 hours and we've lost 5.
I'm not gonna lie. I went down for a little nap right before I did. There was a guy all in jacks against 8s, and there were 8 people left. And then I woke up and now it's this.
7.
Yeah, it's been quick. It's been going quickly, but as I said, no short stacks now. Could slow down.
4 raise. 400.
And we are going to see chip leader Roman Stoica raising the button here with ace-4.
Seven call.
Djian with ace-10 in the small blind flat. Binder 10-8 off in the big.
Put it in the binder.
3 call.
He calls.
So we are going 3-way to the flop. It's a family pot. And it's Jack 6-5 on the flop with 2 diamonds.
Just like my family. My dad nowhere to be found.
Ace 10 high. Still the best hand. But check to the pre-flop aggressor, Stoica.
Four bets. 450,000.
That is 450 into 1.4 million.
Yeah, it feels like a good hand to stab with. You know, not the best, but with that ace of diamonds back up, that little touch of the 6-5 with that 4. Sometimes your players just aren't on base, and right there they aren't. So nice little takedown for Stoica, extending that chip lead quite comfortably.
Yeah, he's playing 14.5 million, more than 70 big blinds. Second biggest stack is Djian with 8.5 million.
Roman?
1 second.
I can't believe we're here.
What, in Monaco?
No, I've believed that for a while now. I think, what's this, our 13th time here?
I'd have to work it out.
You can count.
What, that we've been here together. So 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. What's that, 13th? Yeah.
Lucky number 13.
Yeah.
Here's to 13 more seasons, guys. James and Joe, 100 seasons.
With Samuel Zhu.
I've got 3 more in here because I was here in 08, 09, and 2010 as well. So this is my 16th time here.
I don't think most of the people who claim this as their tax haven have been here 16 times.
Can you call service for me? Thank you.
Top pair versus a flush draw.
Yes, indeed. Ace 9-9 with 2 clubs.
7 check.
I feel like there's some bones for you there. Something like, you say Monaco's, I'm not saying Monaco's expensive, but I'm here 13 times and.
4 check.
Those certainly were words.
You know what I'm saying? You know?
No, I don't really. There's the club on the river.
I got a flush for the chip leader. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. Oh, poor Djian here. Top pair is so strong.
I guess the key question, Griffin, is how much is he going to lose? And I guess that depends on the value bet from Stoica on the river. 1.2 in the pot.
4 bets. 1.7 million.
And he overbets. He goes 1.7.
Can you spread them?
I feel like the way this guy is feeling and playing right now, he's super vibing. I don't see a fold here.
Seven call.
Makes the call.
Yeah.
Grimace face.
So Stoica increases that advantage, increases his chip lead, has better than a 2-to-1 advantage on Bernhard Binder, who now sits in 2nd place on the leaderboard. David Djian, now the shortest stack, but still has 30 bigs, Griffin. We're
And
not
the
in panic
crowd
mode
goes
yet.
wild. Yeah. There at 30 and 35. Stoica might run away with this thing.
Yeah, I mean, more than the other 2 players combined. James, speaking of past Monte Carlos, Ali Reza Fatehi texted me yesterday about the watermelon and the sausage bet.
Oh, wow. I'd completely forgotten that.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten Ali Reza. I haven't seen him on the tour for a long time.
Yeah, I think it's hard for him to get here these days.
400,000.
Binder raising the button with ace tray.
Yeah, I think that really the most important dynamic right now is that big pay jump between 2nd and 3rd. Now that Binder and Djian are so close, and Stoica has been establishing chip supremacy. 3rd place, getting you the better part of 370,000 euros, 515,000 for 2nd.
When is the next break?
There are no breaks.
A lot of buy-ins.
Half an hour? No? You know.
Dame Dollar wants to know, in theory, couldn't Stoica just use his big stack to bully the other 2, Griffin?
What a concept. Yep. Can be expected.
So this is hand 73 of the final table. We have 18 hands till the blinds go up.
There's your answer, Dame Dollar. Yep.
4 raise, 400,000.
Yeah, I was going to say there was some really solid analysis from Griffin there.
I mean, ooh.
Oh, now the James and Joe.
Oh boy.
They did not work out earlier on.
J Stapes, J Hardigan.
Wow.
JSJH.
This is very on the nose.
I told you, this whole day is scripted.
Yeah.
I really feel that we need this hand to hold. We need this hand to win.
It got broken up on the first hand of the day, the first big hand.
I want to go out on a high.
Wait, what was Jacks versus 8s?
Oh, no.
This could, I mean...
5 seconds.
I think that ace 7
Not again.
suited in particular
Not again.
might have continued in the form of a shove or a call here. But now Binder, I mean, it's hard not to just put it in three-handed. You know, Djian's going to look down at ace-5 sometimes and 3-bet, king-jack off. And Stoika's going to be raising so often from the button.
3-fold.
Oh my goodness.
Gets away from 8. Action back on Stoika.
What a fold.
And let's consider the downside here.
4.1.
For Stoika, right? Like, we talk about how he's comfortably with the chip lead, but all it takes, look at that discipline. These guys are too good.
They're very good. And look, James and Joe are victorious.
They are indeed.
Yeah. Are you guys back?
Not only are we victorious, but no one even stood up to us.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Going out on a high, that's what we want. No one else have those that can for the rest of the final table, please.
Joe, if you don't become a writer, man, that's,
Thank you.
that's the way you sculpted that narrative.
So Djian has chipped up to around 35 bigs, pretty much tied with Bernhard Binder for second place. Folds the button. Binder in the small blind. Has 10-9 suited. The Grafton.
Cool.
Now we're totally fine with Grafton.
Bruv, mate, come on. Stick it in there.
Besmirched.
Come on, Burner, put your chips in.
Check your privilege, bruv.
4-raise, 700,000.
What?
Stoika raises Jack Deuce. Binder calls. Let's see a flop.
Oh.
Ace, 6, deuce.
What an interesting door card.
So the 3
Yeah.
traps.
Stoika with bottom pair.
I think it's door, foyer, kitchen.
450,000.
For what? For the oh, I see what you're saying. Door.
Deuce in the window or door. Ace in the foyer. 6 in the kitchen.
This is actually really important to me. I've been wanting to figure this out.
I think it's foyer. We've been working on it all week.
Your
Yeah.
submission, yeah.
3 cool.
What a great thing to figure out at the very end.
Check calls the flop for 450,000. Does pick up equity on the turn. Has the flush draw.
Well,
however, it's 2 pair for Stoika.
Oh yeah, about that.
Yeah, I anticipate a pretty large bet here from Stoika. Once you get called here on this flop, you're going to think your opponent maybe has a raggy ace that he limp called and did instead of limp shoving. Certainly within the realm of possibility, but more than that, a ton of either diamond combos or backdoor spade combos. If he's calling 10-9 of spades, right?
2.3 million.
Yeah, he sizes up because if Binder's going to, you know, call 10-9 of spades, think about all the other spade combos he's going to call, right? Every king X of spades, every queen X of spades. And look, he just folds because he's saying, yeah, I've gotten one of the cards I wanted, but now what am I supposed to do? Just call off like 35% of my stack with this dry flush draw? These guys are really good. I mean, this is like masterclass stuff, those two in particular.
I agree.
Meanwhile, Stoika increases his advantage. 17.4 million, more than 85 big blinds. Djian and Binder playing 32, 30 bigs respectively.
So remember in that last hand we said the 6 was in the kitchen? I just want to address this comment chat. It's the Tiger guy says, I love 6 in the kitchen. This is the sort of immature, puerile comment that we have no time or place for here on a PokerStars live stream. Unfortunately, just disgusting, not funny, just rude.
You're banned.
You're banned.
It's the disrespect. That's the worst part.
The worst part is it. Well, the other part.
Yeah, but the
disrespect.
I feel we're being disrespected, but worse than that, I feel that Roman Stoika David Djian, Bernhard Binder are being disrespected.
They're all being disrespected.
And they're playing for an important title, trophy, and 825,000
I'm okay making it about us, though.
It's never stopped me.
Yeah.
So huge advantage for Stoiker as we continue three-handed action at the EPT Monte-Carlo final table. The last three from a starting field of 1,011, all guaranteed 368,000 euros, $500,000 for the runner-up, 825 for the winner. And then the EPT Circus takes a break for the summer months before moving on to Barcelona. August 16th through 29th are the festival dates. We haven't confirmed the live streaming schedule yet, but there will be live coverage of EPT Barcelona 2026 on the PokerStars YouTube channel.
I think Miss Toronto on YouTube here nailed it when she says they aren't mad, they're just disappointed.
So guys, you're banned.
Also, you're banned.
Four fold, 7 fold.
Well, that hand was a walk for Binder in the big blind.
Thank you, Vlad. Says this is the best poker commentary in decades, maybe ever.
Wow. High praise indeed. I mean, the bar...
AJ Benza just shot up out of bed.
The bar is low, but we'll take it.
I don't like a suck up. You're banned. Nobody likes to kiss ass.
Ace.
John, ace 3 suited. Yeah.
3 of clubs is going to raise 400,000. Stoiker calls.
It's nice when there's 2 suited hands going up against.
Yeah.
It's just a little more. Oh my God! What is this? No clubs, no diamonds.
Sorry to disappoint you, Griffin. Ace high still the best hand.
You know the odds of that.
What about now? Is it still the best hand? Hold on.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on. I'm not done. Yes. Okay. Story checks out.
So I feel I should have told you this a few years ago, but you see these percentages here, they give you an idea of who's actually ahead.
Not always. An idea. You're right. It's an idea.
Exactly. I was deliberately not.
I like to figure it out for myself. I don't need AI to tell me what hand's ahead.
I always thought it was their phone battery percentage. He's fully charged.
So Djian and Binder still pretty close between them. Djian with the slight advantage over Binder right now. King Jack for Binder on the button.
3 raise, 400,000.
Unsuited Kojak. This is the Ving Rhames.
Who loves you, baby?
Le Chief for Djian.
7 call.
Calls. We'll see a flop. And that flop. It's 7-5.
Yeah.
7.
Oh yeah.
I think we need to do that more often. I think we need to make the flops more dramatic.
Just random music cues.
I think when the flop is really inconsequential, like when someone has Ace-6 and has King Jack, it's like, this flop is really dramatic.
7 checks.
By the way, sorry, I've just always wondered what that button did.
Griffin.
Yeah, my
it
bad,
says
guys.
do not press.
Yeah, I know, but...
The timing, chef's kiss.
3 check.
Well, now Djian has an open-ended straight draw.
Oof.
But it's the Jack on the river. Binder has this hand locked up.
That was not Le Chief's kiss.
7 check.
Sometimes the only way out is to go all in.
3 bets 700,000.
Ooh.
7 call.
Makes the ace high hero call.
Nice river. That's what you're supposed to say there. Nice catch.
Yeah, I don't know about that call from Djian. It seems a little...
I told you he's feeling himself right now.
Yeah, okay.
He's talking about getting a 4 tattooed on his arm. That's a guy who's feeling himself.
So Binder moves ahead of Djian, puts some distance between the two of them. That's right, Pin Al Innen. Only 3 people left. People have been going out quickly. This has been a fast final table so far, but the pace could now slow. I guess it depends.
4 call.
If Stoica takes out someone in 3rd place, he would go heads up with a huge advantage. We've reached hand 80 of the final table.
Yeah, 63 big blinds between Binder and Djian, 83 for Stoica. That's some pretty nice separation. But all the same, doubling up either one of these players would slip him sort of tied for 2nd.
7 call.
Binder completes in the small blind with Queen 8 of spades, 10-5 of diamonds for Roman Stoica. Checks his option. We'll see a flop. A flop is 4-3-3 with 2 clubs.
3 check. Check.
9 on the turn after it went check, check on the flop. So Queen high still ahead.
3 check.
Do you feel compelled to try to make something happen here with 10-5?
It's just kind of hard on this board. I mean, Stoica has every reason to put a lot of pressure on Binder because of that chip separation with Djian, right? That whole ICM concept of if you're 2nd in chips with that big pay jump, you just need to sort of like let the 3rd guy blind out, not battle with the chip leader.
Yeah, okay.
But, you know, I actually thought that Stoica might elect to raise this combo pre-flop. Maybe just the playability of suited. Felt like it was fine to just check back. Like, I think 10-5 offsuit, I could have just seen him maybe like 4 exit or something. Binder just doesn't want to play pots right now against Stoica, based on the situation. He's going to take the
4 bets 600,000.
chance here now, though. I think this makes sense. He would bet pot here with a 7 and gets the best hand to fold. So yeah, just constantly waiting to strike, basically, and the opportune moment, but always ready to do it. Great play from Roman.
Djian down to 26 big blinds. Binder hovering around the 40 big blind mark. Stoica way out in front with more than 85 bigs.
Remind me if Djian wins how to ask him how to actually say his name.
Binder folds the button.
What if he's like the J is silent?
The Grafton. Stoica with 10-9 suited.
4 call.
Completes. 10-6 off suit. for David Djian, and we are going to go heads up to the flop as he checks his option. 8-6 tray, second pair for Djian. The flush draw and a gut shot for Stoica, who is actually a statistical favorite, even though he currently doesn't have the best hand.
It gives you an idea.
Correct.
Of who's ahead.
7 bet 250,000.
Djian betting this, 250K.
Yeah, let's see what Stoica's plan is here. We see an argument for either raise or call. And yeah, is getting out raising chips. Love this.
4.
A fistful of black goes in the pot, and that is a check raise to 900K.
Seven call.
Djian calls. Turn card is the ace of diamonds. That is the flush for Stoica, and Djian finds himself drawing dead.
Four bet 800,000.
800K the bet from Stoica.
Wow. I mean, so intelligently sized from Stoica. You know, anticipating that you're going to be up against a lot of sort of 8x, 6x type range, and Djian's just moving a little too quickly for me here.
And that 10 on the river is a disaster from Griffin because he's improved to 2 pair.
Yeah, I mean, this could very well knock him out of the tournament if Stoica goes for all of it. But a big mistake calling this on the turn.
I mean, why not go for all of it? You've now got a pot of 4 million. Your opponent's got 3.5 behind.
5 seconds.
He shoves
all in.
on Djian. All in to call. He's rivered 2 pair. And he calls! Barely thinks about it. And he will be KO'd in 3rd place.
Feeling himself a little too much by the end.
Yeah.
David Djian, who came here with a buddy, had no intention of actually playing any poker, decided to take a shot at the main event, made it to the final table, made it to 3rd place, cashes for 368,750 euros.
An incredible accomplishment, considering the quality of players that he's playing against on this final table. To come out of here in 3rd.
End of the run.
You know, what a experience for this gentleman.
And as he exits in 3rd place, we are going to go heads up here in Monaco. It will be Roman Stoica against Bernhard Binder. And it's going to be a huge advantage for Stoica as we say goodbye to David Djian and say goodbye for the moment to Joe Stapleton. Joe, for one last time, you need to suit up, literally.
Maybe short, okay. Short.
Standing by.
I'm going to toilet.
Yes. Yeah. The final chapter of the EPT Monte-Carlo 2026 main event, the heads-up battle between Stoica and Binder. 114 bigs, plays 37 bigs. And it's going to be tough for Binder to overcome not just this chip deficit, Griffin, but also the fact that Stoica is playing exceptionally well. He seems to be in the zone right now.
In the zone! Yeah, these two are incredible players, and they're the best of the best here in this final 8, so I'm excited to see them.
Here we go. Both guaranteed $500,000, but there is 825K for the winner, so they're playing for a difference of 300K in prize money, plus the title and trophy. No deal proposed, no deal discussed. Let's go.
Oh, I love the little smiles.
First hand of heads up. Stoica on the button. In the small blind, first to act. 8-6 of diamonds. That is a raise. Binder checks calls rather, with Queen Deuce of Hearts. And we see 2 hearts on the flop, but it is a pair of 6s and a straight draw for Stoica.
Wow. Yeah.
7 bet, 400,000.
With the action checked to him, Stoica continues at 400k. Bender going nowhere with this flush draw. How aggressively he wants to play it is the question. Decides just to call Griffin. Board pairs on the turn.
Street flash.
Indeed, does bring street flash potential for Roman Stoica. He becomes a 3-1 favorite. Bender's checked.
Seven check.
Stoica checks behind, and we see an 8 on the river, giving Stoica 2 pair, 3 pair really, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, and Binder might think, you know, based off this action, I've check called. I've come here now to the river with sort of the bottom of my range. I have all the 9s, 7s, 8s that might value bet, 4s. Could see him come out with a bluff here. And yeah, it doesn't even feel like he needs to make it that big.
725,000.
And I expect this probably just gets picked off.
725k. Stoica calls and wins the first hand of heads up and puts a bigger gap between the two of them. Let's very quickly talk about these 2 players we have in the heads up battle here at EPT Monte-Carlo. Now, Roman Stoica has dual nationality, Moldova and Russia. He is originally from St. Petersburg. I know he was playing under the Moldovan flag for the last few days because he registered for this tournament using his Moldovan passport. But when we asked him at the start of the final table which country he wanted to represent, which flag he wanted displayed on the graphics, he said Russia. His choice. Stoica came 16th in Malta last year, 27th at EPT Prague in December, has 1.6 million in live earnings. One of those players who clearly has been on the cusp of a major breakthrough, Griffin, and could be about to win his first EPT title.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing this guy play high rollers all over the world, and incredibly impressive. What a presence, and very, very close to that elusive EPT title. I mean, over 4-1 chip lead now, and a nice hand in ace-9 of diamonds.
And then we have Bernhard Binder, who burst onto the scene last year, had that big win at the World Series for $10 million, had a big win at Triton for a 7-figure score. But this means so much to him. He wants to be an EPT champion. Two hand of heads up so far, and it's Stoica who's gone 2-0. Binder's dropped down to 25 bigs, and there aren't that many hands until the blinds go up.
Seven days, 400,000.
$25 big blinds, ace-10. Yeah, price of poker's going up.
All in.
3 all in.
And the fold from Stoica. $24.5 million, playing 5.8 million. Binder King 7 off. Completes. Stoica. Suited dolly. 9-5.
7
Checks. Floppers. 9-4-4. Stoica, nearly a 9-1 favorite post-flop. Checks to Binder.
Just feels like everything is gravitating towards Stoica, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Something inevitable about this whole process.
Again with the 3 pair. It's kind of overkill. Give the other guy a few hands.
$7 bet 600,000.
With the double flush draws out there, Stoica gonna fire pot. Could have a lot of different draws here. Binder's gonna think that king high is good a decent percentage of the time. The problem, and yeah, you know, the problem with calling is, I think most importantly, having a 7 in hand makes it less likely your opponent has something like 6-7, 7-8. Just also recognizing the brutality of Roman Stoica and how he'll just come for you on the river with another big bet. You really need to preserve what few chips you have if you're Binder.
Yeah, he's back down to 25 big blinds. Seven, 5 of hearts.
7 4.
He calls. King, queen of diamonds for Binder.
Raise 800,000.
Raises and raises big, 800,000.
Yeah, I wonder what Stoica's strategy is going to be facing a 4x here from such a pretty flopping hand, but a pretty strong range, a shallow stack depth. Yeah, he can afford it. Let's see 3. Let's see the door, foyer, and kitchen.
I believe that was the terminology. 7-7-4. The 7. It is always coming. Binder 3% to win this hand.
Can you imagine how Stoica must be feeling? I mean, I know he hides it well, but this is just too good to be true. Binder should be coming out with a standard, you know, either small continuation bet or a check. Does go with check. Recognizing this texture might connect in some way with Roman, but certainly prepared to check call with the backdoor diamond properties, expecting also the king and queen to be exceptionally live. But we know Roman's secret. You're drawing pretty thin.
Stoica bets pretty small, 350,000 into 1.8 million.
Yeah, just if you've really been paying attention to the bet sizing, you can see how well Stoica is playing. The way he bet a third pot after, you know, check raising to 900K against Djian and then only betting 800 on the turn when he made the flush. Like, he really knows what he needs to do.
So 9 of spades on the turn, and Binder now drawing dead. Checks a second time. Stoica going to give him a free card?
I don't think so. And it's going to be hard for Binder to call this particular combo. Maybe one of the big ace highs, he gets stubborn again.
Seven bets 1,100,000.
1.1 million. The turn bet from Stoica, who has a lock on this hand.
Wow.
Binder calls, drawing dead. We go to the river. Binder significantly less than pot behind. And pairs his queen! Is this game over, Griffin?
Yes. It would just be a miraculous fold. If anyone's capable of it, it might be Bernhard Binder, but if you've come all this way...
Yeah, Stoica's going to go for all of it.
5,500,000.
It's all into call for Bernhard Binder, who's just rivered top pair, but he was drawing dead on the turn. His opponent flop trips, and if he calls here, it is over. Binder calls! And Roman Stoica is an EPT champion. He takes down the 2026 EPT Monte-Carlo main event, winning 825,000 euros. Bernhard Binder, a formidable competitor, is the runner-up for 515,000 euros.
Yeah, and just consider, came into this final table with just 3.2 million and then got 30 million. Roman Stoica, what a domination.
Played superbly well, ran pretty well at times, but he is going to get to lift the trophy. He takes the title and that all-important place in European Poker Tour history. A pretty quick final table. We came in today with 8 players, and just like that, we have our champion. Want to give a shout out to the last remaining online qualifier, Jose Malpelli, who made 218,300 euros on a 230 euro investment. Good job, Jose. But yeah, Binder, who came into this final table as chip leader, has to make do with a second place finish because the winner of this tournament is Roman Stoica. He cashes for 825k, and of course, he gets to lift the EPT trophy, having come close in Malta and Prague last year. Without further ado, let's head down to the floor for the winner's presentation.
Hello and welcome to the trophy presentation for the EPT Monte-Carlo main event. Here with me on stage is our winner, Roman. Alongside PokerStars Associate Director of Live Events Operations, Cedric Bilot, Live Events Senior Business Development Manager for PokerStars, Julian Liarte, and SBM Tournament Director, Arno Cornatello. Before we hand over the trophy, Cedric would like to say a few words.
Thank you, Joe, and good afternoon, everyone. Just a few words indeed. A massive thank you to all the players who came again this year at this EPT Monte-Carlo. This event was again a fantastic event, a lot of action on our rollers, on the PokerStars Open, with a one-drop tournament as well. So big thank you to all the players who came. Of course, a big thank you to our partner SBM, represented here by Arno. None of it would be possible without you guys, and it's a long collaboration with SBM, and it's always a pleasure for everyone to be here. A last word, I know today is the winner ceremony, so again, well done, Roman. But 1 minute, I like to believe the EPT is very much of a family when all the staff travels together for a long time, sometimes many years all together. And today is a bit of a special day because I just want to say thank you to Joe for all those years together. We are going to miss you, and I wish you all the best, Joe. Thank you again, Joe. We mean it. But again, Joe is a winner, but we have a real winner and no time to celebrate. Thank you, everyone. See you in Namur, in Malaga, in Barcelona, or in any PokerStars event in the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Cedric. We are going to make this moment about Roman, however, so there is only one thing left to do. Besting a field of over 1,000 runners to take the title in 825,000 euros. Please give it up for Roman Stoica!
Congratulations to our champion, a regular on the EPT circuit, who has just won his first European Poker Tour trophy. Thank you very much for watching EPT Monte-Carlo over the last few days. You know what happens next. We get the summer break, and then we move on to Barcelona. I'll be there, Griffin will be there, Nick will be there, and we will be streaming live coverage of at least the main event and maybe more come August. But there is one person who won't be there. After 17 years with PokerStars, after 16 years on the EPT, we're going to say goodbye to this guy, Joe Stapleton. We're going to welcome him back in the commentary booth so that he can say a special goodbye to all the fans, because I know the thing that means the most to him is the support that you have shown over the years, the fact that you have watched our streams and been so supportive. And of course, we've arranged a special goodbye from the EPT family.
Skip this side. All the people over here. I have to go to commentary. I have to go to commentary. Back to this side. Another group here. Another group. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have to code the commentary. Okay. I have to do commentary. Okay.
So, buddy, I get to do this again. I have the pleasure and privilege of doing the EPT stream from Barcelona. As this is your last time, I'll let you close this out. You say a few words.
Thank you, James. I've been here for more than a third of my life, so I got a couple things to say to you people. First, I'm not going to mention everyone, and I apologize for that. Now, thank you to the players in the audience. I'm blessed you dug my shtick. Somehow, almost all you got the bit. Thank you. Also, you're all banned. Next, PokerStars staff, crew, hundreds of people work day in and day out to make me look good. Your professionalism and talent made it so that I didn't have to have any. Francine, you make the best poker TV in the world and you put me in it. We grew up here together, but you saved me from myself many times and you made me a better man. Nick, I learned a lot from you. Your support is unmatched. You have a very bright future. Griffin, play games, stay silly, swing away. Maria, you're never getting that dinner. James, you're one of the best broadcasters in the world. You're a tremendous talent and friend. I have learned so much from you. You have made me a better broadcaster. We got to be big fish in a small pond, but I believe we are one of the world's great duos, and I apologize to you and the world at large for it ending, but man, it was a hell of a ride. Thank you. Finally, James, this is by far the longest relationship I've ever had, and the most important reason I'm leaving is so I can have one that goes even longer. Shelly, I love you. Our adventure is going to be the best one yet. Well, my babies, that is all the time I have got for now. Until next time, this is Joe Stapleton saying, smell you later.
I get it, Joe. You have to divorce your work wife before you can marry your actual wife. But yes, it has been a hell of a run. It's been a hell of a partnership. It is the end of an era. I have to look at this pragmatically, which is, I was here before you, I'll be here after you. It's not going to be the same, and I'm going to accentuate the positive. We had this time together. We formed this partnership. We built what the EPT live streams have become, and I'm very grateful to have traveled the world with you. And I'm glad that we'll still be friends. I'm glad that I will still see you. But trust me, when we get to Barcelona and you're not there, buddy, I'm going to miss you so much.
I will miss you too, my friend, and I will miss all of you.
One last thing left to say from everyone at the European Poker Tour. It's good night from Monaco, and it is goodbye to Joe Stapleton.
Alongside Joe Stapleton, I'm Chris Rose.
Rick wrote, play perfect poker.
You know, Scott, you could probably use a little frosted tip or something. You do your hair, I'll do mine.
For someone to put me in front of a camera, someone took a chance on me.
The wonderful world of PokerStars.
And I don't want to disappoint those people, and I don't want to disappoint the audience.
It was obviously the North American Poker Tour where I met Joe. That's where our partnership was formed.
Another river suck out for Jason Mercier.
He played great and ran even better. It's a pretty deadly combination.
This is the beginning of what I think could be a really good partnership. I don't want it to end.
I'm definitely not crying.
I said that you would make a great co-commentator on the EPT.
Hello, my babies. Hello, my babies. Hello, my babies. Hello, my babies.
Line.
Hello, my babies.
Hello, my babies. Dun, 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 dun.
And it was while he was in the UK that, of course, he really started his career as a stand-up comedian.
Please put your hands together for Joe Stapleton. Yes. Hey. Oh, right in the nuts. My new friend, Norm McDonald.
What's up, London? How we doing tonight? Have you ever seen my work?
I have learned a ton from James Hartigan.
The tournament chip leader with more than...
He is an incredible mentor to me.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna let go.
James has absolutely made me a better broadcaster.
If he doesn't mind being the second funniest person in the room, I don't mind either.
I just don't want him to ever find out I said that.
Boom. I am genuinely happy and proud to be a part of this. Yes, fantastic. Guess what? I'm a princess.
Did you ever believe this was possible?
Belly bump.
Boom!
Can I get another hug now? Of course. Yes.
Hold on, where are you going? Until next time, for James Hartigan, I am Joe Stapleton. Smell you later.